Yo, are we live? Did we get this? Are we here? Oh my goodness gracious. Hello everybody, how are you doing? Welcome to probably what was my first and one of my favorite RPGs. This is Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Right here I have Dorkmaster Fleck, one of the speedrunners of this game, because this will be hopefully what I like to call a fast playthrough, other than, you know, etc. Anyways, let's start the ball rolling here. I'm gonna hit reset. That's gonna be timer on. We're gonna use JRPG time. Here we go. Let's go, everybody. Let's go on a journey. Let's fight the real tough boss in Mario's World. So, for this new game, I'm actually naming this after one of my good friends real quick. Previous world record holder of this game, Black, and very good friend of mine. So, Dork, you want to add anything, just any general things about this game before we get started here?
Yeah, this is a fun game. This
Cool.
is a good video. It's a really unique combination of a bunch of different things. There's different like mini games throughout the whole playthrough, and it's got a lot of like little unique mechanics. It started the whole like Mario RPG series, like Super Mario and all that came out.
So, a couple things that you may see in a speedrun that you will not see here tonight. You know, we have all those, you know, computers for dummies and this and that for dummies. This is SMRPG for dummies. This is the route that I'm convinced anybody can take. Anybody can do this for even fun, and I recommend it. This is actually a pretty cool thing. We will not be doing super jumps tonight. I am not about that life, unfortunately. I've sat down for hours with Mr. Lack, and after doing a lot of NESCE-style speedrunning, I have forgotten how to max skip and super jump, so we're just gonna take it easy tonight, you know? But there's some other, more beginner-level speedrun strats that we're gonna be using. We're gonna be using a death abuse around Land's End, and what that means is we're gonna be using 2 stars, and not the kind of stars you collect in the game, but 2 invincible stars to level up really quickly in this game, so we're OP by the time we get to the factory. So that's probably gonna take a good, I don't know, like, you'd say about 10-15 minutes or so, Dork, for us to get through that.
Yeah, I think depending on how long you want to grind the death abuse, but if another thing that helps is if you're following the speedrun route, then you're probably going to grab the EXP booster when you get to Seaside, so that'll also help with that.
Alright, I have just adjusted the game volume, by the way. Y'all let me know how it is. I turned it down a bit. Let me know how the balance is. I'm more than happy to adjust it.
I see people saying that I'm quiet compared to you.
Oh, okay. I will turn Dork up too. No big deal.
Usually don't want to turn me up, but...
Well, hang on. I'll wait till the cutscene to adjust a little more. Alright, so you want to hit this chain here. The game wants to make you think, oh my gosh, it's Bowser. You know, you better hit Bowser now. No. I actually don't know how much HP Bowser has in this. I think it would be infinite.
I'm not sure what his actual HP value is, but it regenerates every turn.
Oh,
jeez. Automatically every turn.
That's amazing. Perfect now? Great.
I know that one.
Thank you.
So if you just whack Bowser, after 2 turns, Peach will tell you to aim for the chain instead. But since we already know to do that, we just, you know, jump on the chain a couple.
The other thing you will notice about this version is this is the US version. Most speedrunners will use the J version for faster text, but that also makes the menuing a little complicated. Not only that, I like to read what's on screen. This is an Evo Search for Eden, where I know what all the Japanese text says on that. That's the other RPG I happen to work on quite a bit, but yeah, we're gonna use the US version for this one. And this is an
US version, but it's fine.
Also, for those of you wondering, this is actual hardware. This is a cartridge of US cartridge of Super Mario RPG. This was a gift given to me by my parents when I was a kid. Also my first RPG, and cartridge is still in really good shape, so I'm glad to be able to play this on console.
Nice. Yeah, fun fact about playing this game is you have to get an original cartridge if you're playing it on original hardware, because it does not work on any existing flash cards.
That's true. Is that because of the Super FX chip?
Yeah, that is because it uses a special chip, much like the Super FX chip. The one that it uses is called the SA1 chip, and it's actually a lot more complicated than the Super FX chip. So.
Also, we have Slurpy Ninja here. Hang on, Slurp.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hey, Slurpy.
Good, good. A little bit crushed by that spider, but
Aww.
what can you do? It's all good.
I still thought you played great. I could not play Mega Man even at any of your levels, so dang.
Yeah, I did like one practice run before. I probably should have done more. Anyway. Mario's just going in the pipe.
Yep.
I'm just hanging
Yeah.
out.
That scooter was moving.
Yeah. Both fighters is the king of jerks. It's true.
So another really unique thing about this game is that this isn't entirely created by Nintendo. This was actually a joint project with, I believe at the time it was Squaresoft, right?
Yep, that's right. Yeah, this was a joint development between Nintendo and Square back when Square was just Square before they Enix and everything.
Yep.
So they had Final Fantasy people working on this game and going to Nintendo and showing them what they were working on, and they worked very closely with like Shigeru Miyamoto and the higher ups at Nintendo. Miyamoto was pretty influential on the kind of light, more comical kind of tone of the game. The initial concepts for this game, interestingly enough, were a lot more like a little more serious, sort of fantasy-esque. One piece of concept art had Mario with a sword riding on a horse with like a cape, looking very fantasy-esque.
They didn't put that in the game.
Nope. Although I'll tell you something, Slurp, you run actually one of the toughest speed games that I've ever seen. You run both trauma centers, correct, for the Wii?
Yes, that's true.
Oh.
Oh god, those are...
Oh yes. So y'all should give Slurpy a follow, fellow teammate of RGL, and of course Dork too. Dork's done some work with RGL too in the past.
Can't say. Look at Mario walk on air. Oh, no.
If he could walk on air, why didn't he just walk into Bowser's Keep? I mean, that's all that was separating him on that hill.
There's too much air there. He only gets in like a couple steps and then boom.
Aw, I accidentally hit the equip because I was trying to go fast. That's okay.
Oh no.
That's okay. This won't take long. There are worse tutorials to have. I guess I just gotta remember how to play the game.
It could have been worse. It could have been the timed hit tutorial.
Oh, no.
No.
That was
That
bad.
would waste like a few
Well,
minutes.
if you need to know how to play the game, I figured y'all might want to know.
Well, it will mean you'll have one less mushroom. That's not a big deal.
Nah, that's not a big deal. Okay.
I blame Toad. You take your mushroom.
I did adjust your level, though, during that Slurpee, so that was good.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, I do. You get out of here, you Goomba.
Good question, TMB. I'm not sure. Okay. Take that, Goomba. This is Mario. He can jump. No.
Alright, now I'm gonna save.
The time hits tutorial. You didn't get it, so that's good.
No.
Alright, got tutorial skip successfully.
Well, we'll skip the tutorial on how to switch allies, too, to make up for that.
Yeah, that's actually there is a fun little sort of bug with related to the tutorials where if you skip the initial tutorials, it's actually possible to soft lock when you get to the ally switch tutorial at Booster's Tower.
Wait, say that again?
Sorry?
Say that again?
It's if you skip the initial tutorials, the way it works is like the game keeps track of like which tutorial you're on, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So if you skip like the item tutorial and the timed hit tutorial, when you get to Booster's Tower, that's the other tutorial where it makes you go into the menu and stuff. So it assumes that it thinks that you're on like the original, like the item tutorial for the mushroom, like how to use the mushroom. So if you accidentally hit yes on the Switch Allies tutorial, but you don't have a mushroom in your inventory, it actually soft locks. Because you can't like complete the tutorial without a mushroom.
Well, that is something I've learned today.
Yeah, we've had a couple people like lose runs to that accidentally. I didn't even know it at the time. I think Pidge actually lost a run to that one time.
Oh, jeez.
There's a little interesting bug oversight, I suppose, with the way that the tutorials are programmed.
So I'm just saving Toad here for some extra items. Again, not really on the route, but hey, extra flower tap, that's an extra 100 coins we don't have, so...
That's true.
Yeah, definitely. If you want extra coins, there are places to get extra coins.
So I typically do that in the beginner's route. And again, this is more of a beginner's route that I'm taking, yet again, as a disclaimer. Now this kind of stinks. I don't really care for this fight. But we have a honey syrup now. So we're gonna take advantage of that. See, this is the attack I hate. Ooh! That's not bad. I dodged the first hammer time.
Nice.
How many frame window is it to dodge those?
It's tight on hammer time. I go actually by an audio cue.
Yeah, a perfect block for most attacks is a 5-frame window to perfect block. And then there's a 7-frame window on either side, I believe, to get like a half block.
Oh, okay.
This is actually pretty exceptional RNG so far. This is RNG that a speedrunner would love to have. There we go! Easy peasy. Best Hammer Brother fight I think I've ever had.
Nice.
Good start.
Nice. Always good to not die to Hammer Brothers fight.
One hammer time that entire time. That is some pretty really good luck there. No freebie.
That's pretty good RNG for that fight. I'll take one hammer time.
Wonder if anyone's ever made a replica of that
This is-
hammer.
No.
Good deal. So now we're gonna finally get into the Mushroom Kingdom. If you always wanted to know what it looked like on the inside, this is at least Squaresoft's interpretation of it. So I'm gonna be saving frequently, just because to me that's important.
Yeah, they got their nice little, like, quaint little castle town kind of interpretation of the Mushroom Kingdom. Neat. You can see a lot of neat things in the Mario canon that, you know, got expanded upon a bunch in this game. I think this was probably also the first time that you got to play as Bowser, or like Bowser was some kind of a playable character.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's coming up later. It was actually quite a surprise too, growing up finding that out.
Yeah, the game sets up the whole, like, you know, going to Bowser's castle and fight, you know, get Bowser, get the princess back from him, and then the whole smithy and the sword and everything, throwing everything out of whack. So this was like the first time that I think they did the kind of lovable oaf of a villain sort of portrayal of Bowser.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're skipping the frog coin?
Yeah, for now. I don't really use frog coins too terribly much. However, when the town is under siege, I will definitely go back underneath and dig those 3 treasures out.
Yeah, well, you can use the... well, if you're following kind of the speedrun route, you do want to get frog coins for the EXP booster in Seaside.
Oh, I typically don't get that one. Is it worth going to get, you think?
It's not necessary, like, because you're diverging after that and you do the death level ups and everything. It would help the level ups go a little bit faster, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can only put it on one person.
It's double experience, right? For the XP booster?
For one
Yeah,
character.
it doubles experience for whoever's wearing it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the number 1 character that we're going to use, I don't want to spoil too much if you haven't seen this game yet, but there is going to be a very OP character later in the game, very unexpected, that's going to end up saving this entire run. I did not use that character growing up and got mad when I realized how powerful this character is.
I agree, Seawolf. I love Mario's pantomimes.
So
Yeah,
we're...
Mario's a pretty strong character.
Oh yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, if it was up to me, I actually wouldn't use Mario on my final team, because I don't... Again, we're not going to get the super suit, so... Eh.
Are you gonna get the lazy tail though?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Good.
Okay, Dork, you said there was a frog coin here. I'm trying to remember where it was.
It's you have to follow
Oh, you missed it.
Toad and then
Oh.
jump off of his head to get it, and it's like a one-shot only deal kind of thing.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one where you have to jump on the Toad's head when he's walking
It's in
towards
this
the
room.
throne room.
You had to jump off his head,
Come
yeah.
in.
I wonder if you can jump off one of the springy dudes if you get in a battle, run away.
No, it's in the front. It's in the front hallway here, the first hallway. You have to jump off of the Toad's head to get above the door. That's the only way to get it, and you only get one.
It's kind of
It's funny because there's an item that you can get later on, an accessory that makes a dinging noise when you walk into a screen where there's a hidden chest. So if you get that and you come back to the Mushroom Kingdom, it'll ding because there's a hidden chest there that you haven't gotten, but you'll never be able to get it.
exactly.
So, what was I going to say? We're probably going to give away that Mallow Perler soon. We do have a Mallow Perler to give away, so Anvil
you're
wants
doing
to
it
do
with
the
the-
raffle. Let me, I will add Anvil in a second here, and we can get that going.
Nice.
Giveaway.
He doesn't stand a chance.
Slippery, would you mind pinging Anvil for me really quickly?
I can do that.
Thank you.
I'll mute my mic while I do that because typing is loud.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it is. Typing is very loud. That's why I didn't want to do it either. My typing is like super loud. Thank you, Aunt. Much love. I forgot I get a pick-me-up from him if I go through that cutscene. I want to say we don't buy the first set of armor, right?
We buy the armor for Mario usually,
Okay.
not the one for Mallow.
Okay.
So yeah, in here we usually we usually sell the flower the flower jar that we got from the Hammer Brothers.
All right, I'll go back and get that then.
Yeah, we buy a bunch of like just some honey syrups and pick me ups and stuff, and we buy the Mario has the hammer. You get the hammer that you pick up, and we buy the shirt for Mario and the jump shoes.
Oh, the jump shoes are worth having?
Yeah, we use them for the speed run because it lets you jump on enemies that are immune to jumps otherwise. And some boss
Spikies,
fights.
yeah.
Alright, so I'll buy the jump shoes, I'll buy a few more pick-me-ups, and a few more honey syrups.
Yeah, if you go to sell items, you can sell.
I was gonna keep the flower jar for now, just in case, but I sold my tab to get all that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna get some honey syrups and the ups, and that's really pretty much all you need for the early game. Yeah, you can buy the pants for Mallow as like as a safety strat if you're like uncomfortable with blocking Croco's attacks in the next fight, for example.
I don't know how to block his bombs. That would be the only thing.
You can't block the bombs. The bombs are what you don't want to see.
Alright, well I just saved.
Block his physical attack.
So,
bombs do like 50 damage or something. It's crazy.
oh yeah. Now on this more of a beginner / casual route here, I'm actually going to get Mario up to a high enough level so he can learn Fire Orb, because Fire Orb grants you an extra turn on Croco, and Croco seems to be very weak to Fire Orbs, so...
It burns his tail. Yeah.
Yes. He has to douse
Yeah,
the tail fire. It's kind of cute, actually.
Yeah, he can. But I forgot about that actually.
Right.
Now I can jump on these at least. Now Mallow, unfortunately, Mallow is nothing but a liability for the most part in this game. It kind of stinks.
Yeah, we use him for like some of the early game stuff. And if you're not doing max skip, actually, Mallow's pretty essential for the Mac fight if you're doing that.
Yep, we're gonna show that in a little bit. We'll show the one little bit that Mallow's good for. Also, hey DJ Willie, what's up? I'm kind of happy about the fact. Oh, you know what? I'm greedy. I want some extra money. Not afraid to diverge a little bit. Now, that mechanic right there, I believe Howl causes fear, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it does, yeah. Which is really annoying. Fear is a terrible, terrible status. It makes you deal 50% less damage, and when you attack things, and you take 50% more damage, I believe.
Oh, that's freebie number 1. It's a shame it was on a mushroom, but I'll take it where I can get it.
Eh, freebies are good.
Always.
Okay, so Mario, we're definitely going to increase his attack, because we're going to use a lot of physical attack on Mario, so... Well, again, since we're not super jumping, we don't want to go for the magic ability. We want to go for physical attacks. So that's typically my strategy through this. We will increase the magical status on Geno and that other really amazing person we're going to get later on in the run. But Mario's going to be kind of our powerhouse in terms of physical attack, because not everyone can use MP, you know?
Yeah, and if you're getting the lazy shell, he's the one who uses it, so...
Yep. That's exactly my point. Might as well. Mallow learned HP Rain, which is good. We will increase Mallow's magic as well, because HP Rain can come in handy. Sorry, go ahead.
So while you're invincible, you can get like a 3-frame window jump off of one of those guys to hit that other treasure chest and get another star, and you get more levels that way.
I'm gonna probably do this the slow
Is it 3
way.
frames? Probably.
Yeah, it's 2 frames.
2 frames, yeah.
Yeah, it's so that's the dog jump trick. Yeah, you can just take these platforms over Tendu Way here to get this, but the dog that is walking right underneath that floating treasure chest there, if you jump off of that dog and press jump in the right window there, I believe it's 2 or 3. I think it's 2 frames.
Yeah,
but
it's 2.
you'll bounce off of the dog, but not only that, you also have to have the chest the right oscillation, because it kind of hovers up and down. So if it's not at the lowest point of its oscillation, then you won't actually hit it, even if you get the dog jump.
Yeah,
So
it's
there's
really hard.
actually a setup to get the timing right. I think on the US version, I think you actually just mash through Croco's text as fast as possible and just go over and you can do it. On the Japanese version, you want to like wait a second when you're seeing Croco's text before you clear it. There's a visual cue for when to clear it.
I didn't see the second star, unfortunately. That was something different. I think that was either a flower or a mushroom.
I think.
Oh yeah, no, that's a flower. This
Oh,
chest.
my bad. Yeah.
It's okay. Let me see. We just need to make sure. I think Mario learns Fire Orb at level 3.
He does, yeah.
Next level at 13, yeah. So we're going to do, actually, I'm going to fight a few more things because there's a mushroom in that chest. And the minute Mario hits level 3, I think we'll be all set for the Croco fight. Croco's actually a gatekeeper and a very early reset point in this speedrun. So again, beginner's route, we really don't want to reset. Resetting is bad. Okay.
Croco's a bit annoying.
I'm gonna save the resets for doing something, a glitch that I'm going to use later on. That will be where we might need to use some resets, but they won't be too bad. Gotta do a couple tricks in this run. It can't be entirely easy stuff.
Once again, nice.
Yep, I like once again. Probably should have taken out the canine there. Ooh, those get the frogs surprisingly well. I am pleasantly surprised with that development. Yep, once again, perfect. Yeah, you're not gonna see me do too much grinding in this game. Go ahead, Sophie.
Oh no, it's so nice.
Oh, thanks. Got a mushroom out of that too. 6. Couple more fights here and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the some of the details from the route, because if we want to do the ability swap glitch later on to get Shocker on Peach, that should be fine because we get Peach at a later point. So all this extra grinding in the early game here won't affect that at all.
One more. That was only worth 4. Hopefully this is a quick fight. Nope. Giving me all the hard fights. And again, that mushroom that we get right before the fight should restore all my HP and MP, so I'm not too worried. Okay. Should level up after this, and we will proceed on. Aren't the flying Koopas better experience? I could have sworn the canines were. Where's Fire Orb?
I don't know the answer to that, so...
I don't entirely know either. I'm pretty sure that the canines, as long as the frogs are attached to them, have better EXP.
Neither do I, because we don't run into them typically. Right? But yeah, the chest right before Croco here is a full recovery. So
yep.
Burn the heck out of him.
Oh, we are going to burn Croco. It's gonna feel good. And again, Mallow will need one more level up as well before Mac, because reasons. Alright, here we go. Time for some Fire Orb. Hope you're like your tail fried, Croco.
Oh, that was a pretty good Croco positioning there, actually.
Yeah.
He didn't run too far.
So you get a free turn off a Croco there. Now we're gonna use a honey syrup and replenish Mario's fire supply. Here comes the bombs that we can't dodge. Huh?
Yeah, I was seeing a tail fire.
Yep. The minute he uses a weird mushroom for 60, he's almost dead at that point. So if we see the weird mushroom, that's a good sign.
Bombs away.
I got another freebie on the mushroom.
Nice.
Up here comes his weird mushroom. We were just talking about that. So we're just gonna basically undo the weird mushroom that we just had.
Yeah, when he uses the weird mushroom, he also skips his next turn, so you get a free...
I'm just gonna go defense on that. Didn't think Croco had this much HP. I'll have Mallow use a mushroom. Oh, there we go. No problem. Alright. Hey, Gino. All that over a frog coin. Alright. No big deal.
It kind of punches out of him, just...
Fights very hard casually, I might want to add.
If you don't know to Fire Orb him, or if you're at a low level. Actually not even at level 3 yet when we fight him in speedrun.
So, let me see what Mallow's level is, or how long till Mallow's next level. Next level at 7. We'll fight a couple springs on our way in. Because Mushroom Kingdom is going to be, as I call throughout this run, under siege. Taken over by one of Smithy's fiends, also known as Mac. Actually, I just saved. Why would I do that? Let's save this Toad real quick. Let's save Toad, why not? So I'm about to show you the reason why Mallow has to be up one more level. Ooh, that was on me. So Mallow does this. So Mallow just did 28 damage, which is fantastic. Their HP is 30. So yeah, I kind of need one more level's worth of stats.
Yeah, if you want to be able to kill them in one go, yeah.
Plus you get 10 coins if you save. If you save certain enemies, you do get things, certain allies, excuse me, you do get things out of them. So here we're gonna save Toad. Again.
Hey, congrats, Bad Kitty, for winning Perler.
Yo! Congrats!
And a Mallow Perler at that.
Here, let me get a little closer to chat here. Sorry, I was setting up a lot of my beginning game stuff. I should be able to read chat a bit better soon. This is actually not the SNES Mini. I'm using an actual Super Nintendo with an actual US cartridge.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the SNES Mini is gonna be similar to like the Virtual Console releases. It's probably the same hardware as the NES Classic.
So we'll get into a fight here just because we can. Now again, we're not doing the max skip here. That's the reason why we're doing the tiny bit of grinding that we are. So Mel and Mario can kick the poop out of Mac. Should probably check how many honey syrups I have before I fight. For the most part though, Mario's going to be doing physical damage to Mac, and Mallow's going to be doing damage to all the shysters. There we go. That's what we needed.
Yeah, there's a really specific setup for max skip, and if you miss it, you end up having to fight them anyway, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, when you're learning, you can just save before you actually getting it, just in case you miss it. Yeah, there's a few specific ways that it can go wrong, but once you sort of understand like how the trick works and where the failure points are, it's not that difficult to get a handle on it. Pidge actually has a really good troubleshooting video where she goes over the most common points of failure and how to avoid them.
But here we're just gonna fight it, because it's been a while since I've done max skip myself. So again, this is kind of the SMRPG for dummies. I'll show you how the rest of us do this fight.
We'll just pretend it's most of the stuff.
Indeed.
Because in most of the stuff, we actually fight. I should mention, that's a relatively recently added category to the leaderboards. It's basically a pseudo 100% category for this game. Lack originally came up with the idea, but since getting 100% is actually not possible because there are certain points in the game where you can only get like one of two things, so we couldn't really define a full like 100% category, so we had a pseudo 100% category, and he decided to call it most of the stuff. Pidge actually helped him do some routing with that more recently because she started running it. She actually really enjoys the category.
And with RPGs, it's pretty hard to define what 100% is a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's a very common thing. A lot of
it's kind of just what's generally accepted with the communities, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. The community kind of finds their own labels for that. Like, Chrono Trigger is like all the side quests, for example, but you're not getting like everything in the game.
I should be using Thunderbolt more often, that's on me. I forgot it does a lot of damage to Mac, which makes sense.
I believe Mac is weak to electric.
But this is typically how this fight goes, just Thunderbolt, rinse, and repeat.
Yeah, if you have Mallow up enough where he can kill the shysters with a single Thunderbolt, then this fight is pretty much a breeze.
Getting freebies all over the place here. I'd love to see this later in this run.
Yeah, I realize I'm much more tired than I thought, so I'm gonna actually head off, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, no worries.
Thanks for stopping by.
Good luck with the rest of the run.
Thank you.
See ya.
There we go. Easy peasy. Again. Easy peasy.
No problem. Yeah, he just keeps dropping Shy Guys. You just keep killing him.
I love this scene where Mario collects the star and he's still scared in the corner. You don't get that with Max Skip.
Yeah, we know you skip this entire cutscene with with max skip, because that's the reason that max skip works, is because the trigger to advance the story is actually talking to the Chancellor. So after this cutscene, you actually get control of Mario again, and you actually have to go up and talk to the Chancellor to progress the game. So because that's the trigger, when we do max skip and we jump over the fight trigger and we go and talk to the Chancellor, that's why it thinks that the game could progress, so it skips the entire fight.
Also, thank you, MK, and no problem, Oasis. So as Dirk said, we do that run in most of the stuff, but again, because it's been a while since I've done max skip, we've done that. But as you saw, that was not a long fight, and someone asked me about RNG. That was actually really bad RNG. There was a lot of flame walls in that fight.
Yeah, no, that was fine.
Also derped, I'm like, I should be using Thunderbolt this whole time. So you learned about the game's objective here. Collect all 7 stars. Your game's finished, quite literally. After you receive the 7th star, the game is done. That was one of the 7 stars. Because we're trying to repair the Star Road that we saw during Author Blues' run.
Yeah, you get most of the stars in fairly quick succession, and then the last 2 stars, you have to go through a lot to get those.
I was kind of hoping I could get back down there one more time. I love that area.
Yeah, the other funny thing actually is once you get this star piece here, you have a star pieces item on the menu that shows you like what star pieces you have.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do max skip, you don't actually get that because you don't have that cutscene where you collect the first star.
Does it still appear there though?
Sorry?
Does it still appear there though?
Well, you can't actually see that screen because you don't have the menu option to view the star pieces.
What?
Yeah. So, like, since that cutscene actually is the trigger to unlock that menu item, so when you do max skip, you skip that cutscene, you don't actually unlock that menu. So you can't actually see what star pieces you have, but the game still progresses normal. It still thinks you have 1 star piece.
Several people have asked me about Culex. The answer is probably no, just because that takes longer, and you know, gotta go fast-ish in parentheses, you know. I did defeat Culex the last time I played this though, for when I played for charity, so I can do it. It's just it takes extra time during the grinding process, and nah.
Yeah, you probably grind up a few more levels. We do actually have a speedrun category called Culex RTA, which is you just have to beat Culex, so it's a shorter category. And the routing for that is actually really interesting because it's a little different than the normal route, and the Culex fight itself is really scary.
So I don't really get much here in the Kiro sewers. I just go straight to Balloon. It's supposed to be a maze, but when you know where you're going, it's not too bad. Save one more time before Balloon.
Yeah, now there should be a
Oh, what? I'm gonna fight this boo.
Yeah, I guess you took a different route through the sewers then. Because if you take there's a slightly different route you take where you get another invincibility star chest.
Oh, I know where that is, kind of, but I don't want to, you know, I don't want to try to get lost in here. But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you already leveled up a few times, so
yeah.
You're fine.
I'm just gonna finish off this fight. Get rid of all these boos. I don't know how Mallow punches a ghost. You know, I guess the hammer could be seen as having power, but I don't
know
get
how
it.
you hammer a ghost either. I'm just gonna not question the logic of this universe.
Alright, well Mario leveled up one more time before Balloon, so that's not terrible. Now I'm trying to remember, what is Balloon weak to?
I don't know if he's specifically weak to anything. Let me check.
I want to say Fire Orb isn't terrible on him. Either that or Thunderstorm, and I can't remember which one.
The Thunderbolt does decent damage on him. I don't know if he's weak to it, I don't think, but we do that in the speed run.
Yeah.
We alternate between, we use Jump and Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt's the one. So we're not going to use Fire Orb. We're going to use Thunderbolt. That was a very bad block on my part. Sorry about that, Mallow. So we want...
He is actually Thunder.
Hmm?
He is actually weak to Thunder.
Well, that kind of stinks. He put Mallow to sleep. He was smart. Oh, Mallow woke up. I guess if he physically attacks Mallow, Mallow automatically wakes up. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, Paloma is weak to Thunder, and Croco is weak to Fire.
Yes, he scarecrowed Mario and not Mallow. That's good.
Yeah, I believe the Scarecrow on Mario is scripted. That will always happen. I believe the first turn of this fight is always a physical attack. The second round is random. He can do a couple different things. You don't want him to put people to sleep generally. And the Scarecrow on Mario is scripted as well, so... Another freebie.
Yeah, they're all over the place. I kind of hope I get freebies later in the game.
Well, it also depends on the type of item as well. These smaller recovery items have a higher chance to freebie than, like, the bombs do, for example.
Oh, do they? I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what the actual percentage is, but I know that the different classes of items have different freebie chances.
Stop eating Mallow. I know he looks delicious, Balloon, but stop it. Stop it. And that's it. Beware the flood.
If you defeat me, you still won't beat me.
I'm telling y'all now, unless I make like a mental misstep or we get a lot of bad luck, our really first difficult boss is gonna be Bunt. I think we're gonna be just fine before Bunt.
I think Bunt is, like, if you're getting the Lazy Shell and death abusing level ups and stuff, I think Bunt might actually be the most difficult boss in the game. Like, considering, like, the power level that you're at when you fight him and how, frankly, ludicrously strong he is for that point in the game. He's not even, like, he doesn't even have, like, a ton of HP, just the amount of damage that he puts out with his spells is obscene.
Well, the other bad thing about Bunt is he hits the whole group. Like...
Yeah, and most of his, he has a bunch of stuff that can hit the entire party. It's a really rough fight. Even in the speed run when we know, you know, what to do, that fight can still go very badly.
To give you an idea, the last time I played this, I spent more time on Bunt than I did in the entire factory. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. I remember the Bunt St. Jude.
No, the Axum Rangers aren't that bad either, because you're powered up by that point. Casually, the Axum Rangers are probably the worst boss in the game, but you would actually be surprised. Axum Rangers aren't that terrible. All I can think about is Lack whistling this theme before you fight XR. I love this music.
Yeah, as long as we get enough coins here. Although, actually, since you're not even getting the EX booster, so it doesn't matter if you get the frog coin or not.
Nope.
But I think you will anyway, because you get plenty of...
I went down the wrong side on the last part because my memory failed me there.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, for the speedrun, yeah, we want to get like exactly 60 coins here. We generally we stay on the bottom row the entire time.
Ah, I got the frog
This game
coin.
does have fantastic music.
And again, you're gonna see me save frequently just because, you know, in case the power flickers, yada yada yada. This is the kind of game you want to save very frequently on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, extra safety saves is never a bad idea.
So now I think we should give away that Frogfusius pillar at some point. This is the cutscene for Frogfusius. Very cute cutscene, by the way. These tadpoles are so adorable.
Yes, all of Mallow's fellow tadpoles. They look so much like him.
Aww. So adorable. I think this is one of the longest cutscenes in the whole game.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. It's not as long as the one right after you rescue Peach, after Bunt. That one's a really long one.
Oh yeah.
I think that's probably the longest one.
This one's up there though. He's so adorable. So now there's just gonna be a lot of talking between Mario and Frogfusius.
It's time for the exposition dump.
Yep. Mario's like, really? Tell me more. So, Frogfusius is basically saying that Smithy is the real enemy in here. Bowser's just annoying. And then we have a little bit of a sad story. True story of when I first played this game as an adult without watching any runs, I got stuck on this part of the game because I forgot to get the cricket pie, and I did not know why I couldn't proceed any further. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, that's a funny little thing, because you don't actually need the cricket pie to advance the plot. Not yet, anyway. You need it to get to Star Hill after Marrymore, after the Bunt fight. So in the speedrun, we don't get the cricket pie when we first leave the Mushroom Kingdom. We get it after the big cutscene after rescuing Peach on the way to Star Hill.
I wanted the weapon, so I decided to do it now.
Oh yeah, no, in a casual playthrough it makes more sense. It's slightly faster. It saves a tiny amount of time to do it that way. It's pretty insignificant. A general playthrough. And yeah, this way you get the froggy stick for Mallow, which is a weapon for him. That'll help.
It looks more like a chicken wing. Not like we attack with Mallow much, mind you. I'm actually gonna go save real quick, just in case I die on Roseway. You
Yeah,
don't wanna...
Roseway isn't be too much trouble. The Bowyer fight.
Bowyer's okay. There's just... I'm a big believer that you can bait some of Bowyer's lockdown attacks. Like if you use...
yeah, no, you definitely can. Which button he locks is controlled by a specific algorithm that we can manipulate. We do it for the speedrun.
Nice.
Yeah, that Bowyer fight is actually routed out like very, very specifically for the speedrun. One of the first fights in the game where you have like very precise steps that you're supposed to take.
I'm gonna get this flower over here because I like free flowers. Every time I see these bandits, I want to defeat them, but that's not until the mines, because all the bandits carry a flower tab apiece. That is big money. And I believe all these coins aren't worth much, right, on these Shy Guys?
Yeah, like the floating coins here, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like the chest.
The chests, I don't think they hold much money.
No, like each of those is like a single coin. I think the chests hold 5 coin piece, I think.
Ah.
Actually, I think it's 7. So it's not a huge amount, a little bit.
This cutscene's really cute. So Bowser's just trying to get his stuff together, you know? Smithy kicked him out of his castle, and Bowser's just... He's so butthurt right now, but he wants to still look like he's all that, when he really doesn't have the resources.
Poor Bowser.
Yeah, you can't help but feel bad for him in this game. I mean, he gets kicked out of his own house. I kind of feel bad. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you again for everybody coming out and supporting this. It's been a blast so far. Again, I know I will feel much more chill once I get past Bunt. Like, after that, I feel like I got this, but Bunt's gonna take some time.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's absolutely gonna be like the hardest part.
So what do we buy from Mer's Town? Thick shirt, obviously. I don't know if we get thick pants.
Now I don't know, because for the speed run we buy 2 of the wake up, but you can buy like some of the armor.
I had thought about a true form pin, but
you could get a true form pin. The wake up pin prevents you from being put to sleep or muted, which is really useful for. That's actually really useful for the Bunt fight.
oh, Mario. Why do you do that? Alright, I guess we'll sit through another long cutscene incoming. This is where we find out about Geno. Geno is by far the most popular character to come out of this game. We all love Geno. He'll even make you shed a tear later on in the game. I know I do. There's that one scene at the end. It's so sad. So my deal is, if I can break my estimate, which is 8 hours, I would love to be able to watch the ending credits because I really like the credits in this game.
They are really good.
I will try for sub 8 hour. We'll see. We'll see. If we don't make any detours to fight like Helix or anything like that, I think it's possible. It's so funny because the way how Mario dies there is what the game looks like when you game over, but Mario just gets knocked out in this scene. And this was the other funny part. I actually didn't know that Geno is called Geno after the doll, but the entity that is Geno is actually that star. And he's trying to figure out which form that this entity wants to take. So the form ultimately chooses Geno, and he explains later because he looked the coolest.
Yeah, he says that the Geno doll looked like the strongest one.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can't blame him.
I guess that's an insult to Mario, eh?
I mean, Mario doesn't have powerful magic attack. I mean, I guess he's got the fire orb, but he doesn't have Geno beams, so...
This is actually a really funny cutscene. Geno's trying to learn how to walk here.
Oh yeah, this is a really, like, nicely detailed little cutscene here. Because he's never had a body before, so he's not used to having to walk around, so he's bumping into things.
Good stuff. That would have been troubling if you would have picked Bowser. Also, incoming Forest Maze music. Oh, I believe we have a winner, Dork. Do you see that in our Discord here?
Let me see. Oh, that's for the next rap. Oh, for the Geno Perler?
No. For the Frogfusius Perler.
Oh, Frogfusius. Okay, I think there's a Geno one as well. Yes, Seawolf is the winner.
Woohoo! And don't worry, we still have more Perler giveaways. The next one will be during the Bowyer fight, and that will be for the Geno Perler, because that is when Geno joins the party, so...
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy a wake-up pin from Mallow, and I'll have it in my inventory at least if I need it.
Yeah, the wake-up pin are useful. They prevent sleep and mute. That's useful for the Tower Brothers fight, the Clown Brothers at the top of the tower, and also the cake fight, because the cake can put you to sleep as well.
Wait, maybe I should pick up a second one. Hang on, I'm calling an audible. I totally forgot about that stupid cake. I hate the cake so much.
Never forget about the cake.
I will... Can Bowyer put you to sleep? I'm pretty sure he can.
Not if the fight goes properly. Not in the speed run. He shouldn't put you to sleep. No, he can transform you into a mushroom, I want to say.
Yeah.
I don't think he puts you to sleep.
Also, Force Maze music, everyone. We all love this. This is probably one of the best tracks from the whole game.
So good. Where are the forest mushrooms?
Okay, so you said we have a very important item. Dork's gonna remind me where it is. We talked about this before. We are looking for an item called the Red Essence. That is going to be our cake killer.
Yeah, it's where the save point is. It's on the screen with the save point. You can also get some extra at the beat.
We got past him. We ran from Donkey Kong. We're good.
Donkey Kong and the bees are so bad.
Oh yeah.
They're very dangerous. But yeah, on the screen with the save point, we can get the Red Essence there. That's the only one before Bunt. There's another one in Land's End.
Isn't the one in Land's End hard to get though? Like hard to reach?
It's not that difficult, and you can try as many times as you want to get it. It's pretty straightforward.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have the Essence during the Axum Rangers.
Yeah, Iggy, I was gonna point that out actually. There is another secret room with I think a frog coin and 3 extra flowers.
Okay, so where is it?
A bit more flower coins. It's a secret room in the forest maze. You have to take a specific path through the forest maze. That's like not the path to Bowyer.
What is it again that's in there?
It's a three flowers, like increase your FP by 1.
Yeah.
And it's in the very right corner there. There you go.
Okay, so if it won't take long, and if I can get back to this point, we can look for that. Just give me the path real quick.
Oh yeah, no, it's really fast.
Okay, so let me know.
So when you go into the main forest maze room, go left.
Okay.
Down left.
Down.
So you have to do this for most of the stuff. So yeah, like up left. Like if up is like towards the top right because it's isometric.
Oh, I found it. Thank you, Dork. That actually was pretty quick. Those are good.
Yeah, no, you just have to take this specific path. It's really simple.
Dork, you give really good instructions. And I got a frog coin there too.
Mushrooms. You got this little sunlit grove here with this. So there should be 5 chests. Yeah, one. I believe there's a frog coin, a recovery mushroom, and 3 flowers.
All right. Well, let me see if I remember I'm gonna save again real quick here.
Yeah, and then once you get out of there, just go down to get back out of the forest.
Okay, so it's down, and then Gino goes up, and then there's one place where Mario loses Gino. I want to say it's down after that.
Yeah, when Gino's not there, you go to the right, like down right.
All right, here we go.
That's the one place where you have to guess. Everything else, you just follow Gino. Saving before Bowyer is good, because this fight can go badly.
Yep.
There you go, good force maze.
And another thing I did not know is each of these bosses, I didn't know this until I played last year or the year before, they're all weapons. So Max a sword, Bowyer's a bow. I want to say Yardovich is a spear.
Yep, he is a spear, because one of his attacks is to take off his head and put it on his stick and stab you with it.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy looking.
He stabs you with a spearhead, yeah. And then the Axum Rangers all have axes, so they're all like, Smithy's thing is weapons. He makes weapons, all his minions are like weapons and use weapons. Although Bowyer's actually the best one because he's the only one that's not looking for the star piece. His little helpers here find the star piece and he doesn't care about it. He just wants to be shooting arrows at people.
Well, and also Bowyer doesn't like Gino.
Yeah, Bowyer doesn't like Gino, just, like, interrupts and tries to take the star piece back from him.
Oh, we're ready. We broke the hour mark. We're about to take on Bowyer. That's not too bad so far.
Oh no, this is fine. Yeah, I think this is pretty good time. You'd probably be getting to Bowyer in a speed run around like, I want to say like the 40-minute mark.
That's not too bad then, because we had to do a little bit of grinding too early on to make sure the early bosses weren't going to be too bad.
Yeah, absolutely. This is fine.
Hey, Cervic. Yeah, Gino's just like, I don't like you, and Bowyer's like, nope, you're out of here. Get out of my forest. Mario's like, yeah, I just did that. Mario showed off there. And then Mallow yells at Mario. I can't believe Bowyer lets this conversation. Huh?
He's like, hey, you left me back there. Like, yeah, because you're useless.
Alright, so I believe Bowyer's weak to Geno Beam, if memory serves me correct.
Yeah, at this point in the game, like, Geno Beam is the most powerful attack that you have. Actually, oh, you know what? We didn't go and buy at the Frog Coin Shop, Tadpole Pond, because in the speed run, we buy an Energizer and use it on Geno in battle.
I'll save it for something later on. Maybe I should buy it before Bun.
Now, how much damage? Do? It should be doing 45, I think. If you time it properly. The timing's a little bit weird. You want to let go of Y between the second and third star.
Yeah, let's use one of these. Of course.
Yeah, that arrow physical attack, the timing to block that is actually pretty early. Like while the arrow is still in the air, like towards you.
Ooh, I got lucky. I actually prefer him to lock down Y. Because if he locks down A, he'll do Static E right away, and Static E is his most damaging attack, to my knowledge.
Yeah, he's sticking to Y.
Hey, I'm totally okay with that.
Oh yeah, I think the moves that he does is dependent on which button to block. So when we do this in the speed run, we basically only use Geno Beam, so he just keeps locking X. So then he doesn't do anything.
and keep slacking Y, which is a little slow, but very safe.
Yeah, it's based on what your characters do. So whenever one of your party members does something like either a physical attack or a special attack, it increments a counter, and every second turn, based on the value of that counter, that determines what button knocks. So it's based on what you do.
I'm still keeping Y locked down. Oh gosh, dog it, stop putting Gino to sleep. Gino's the only one who doesn't have a wake-up pin equipped.
Yeah, I actually completely forgot that he could put you to sleep, because he doesn't usually lock Y during the speedrun fight, because we manipulate for that.
Well, I think I should have him locked down A if it's under my control. He keeps locking Y down. I've never seen him do this style. But again, he's not using static E. Oh, I forgot to equip the wake-up pin armor. He's still wearing the jump shoes. Okay. I guess I will just keep using A and hope that he locks down A. Physical attack on Gino. He's keeping Y locked down. This is bad. I kind of want to use HP Rain. Okay, you know things get bad when I have to froggy stick him. Alright, at this point I'm willing to take a hit, even if I have to use some pick-me-ups. Finally! I mean, static E's gonna stink, but that's... Oh, use Bolt instead! I am all for that. What a weird pattern.
You finally got him to lock in. That's the hardest thing to get. Yeah, so if you... Oh, it's because you're doing normal attacks, that's why. So I didn't remember exactly how the counter... So the normal attacks increase the counter more than the special attacks do. And if you have a low total, he locks X, and the middle number counter is Y. And if you get like a high number on the counter, then he'll lock A. So you were probably just getting in the middle there. It's Y seems like if you don't know about this whole mechanic and you're just playing it casually, he's probably most likely to lock Y.
Alright. Again, this is a very, very, very odd pattern. Got a freebie on a honey syrup. That's never a bad thing.
Now that'll be useful.
Oh, there goes Y again, but no static E, just a physical attack. Kinda hoping he takes out Mario. There we go, now I can pick him up. Dead! There we go. That was really odd. Without Geno Beam, that fight kind of sucked. We got the flower box.
We probably could have bought the Energizer from Tadpole Pond.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that makes this fight a lot safer. You just use the Energizer on Geno and just have him blast the heck out of Bowyer because he'll do the most damage. Mario died. That's okay, because fortunately, unlike, you know, other JRPGs like Final Fantasy games and stuff, everybody, if you end the fight with like characters that have been knocked out, they still get XP.
Yep.
That's not always the case in some game, like in Final stuff.
That is not an easy fight either, and as you saw, I did not grind before that fight. Like, that was just me going on, I mean, other than forgetting to buy the Energizer, that is this part of the speedrunning route right there. Bun's gonna be a different story still. Pretty good so far, though. Pretty good. Want it to stay that way. So, for those of you that don't know, again, I do not speedrun this game, but I am a speedrunner. I've been speedrunning a lot of the 2D Castlevania series lately, so this is a little out of my area of expertise, but nonetheless, still a really fun game. Oh, thanks, Fickle. Appreciate that. Aw, thank you, JLo. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits. And this is the arrow saying, "Oh, I heard everything. I'm gonna go tattle." And Mara's just like, "Whatever. Go ahead."
Yeah, they don't care.
Alright, good deal. So you go back to Rosetown. If you want to sit through a little cutscene here, you'll get a free finger shot for Gino. And what happens is bullets shoot out of Gino's finger. And yes, this is a children's game, and Gino's shooting bullets out of his finger. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're kind of like, they look like BBs or something.
And then they explode. I don't think this cutscene's in the speedrun, but I want a free one. I want a free weapon for Gino.
Oh yeah, no, we don't go back to Rosetown to talk to, but you do get to stay at the inn for free, and yeah, you get a... Although we're gonna buy the, like in Moleville, they have new weapons for everyone, so you can buy stuff there.
Mm-hmm. I just don't wanna, I wanna save all the money I can for the good stuff in Seaside Town. A lot of shopping in that part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, Gaz is such a sweet person. I like his character. Alright, so Mario gets the wake up pin now because this person here forgot to equip that. Actually, you know what? No, Mario can have the jump shoes. Gino can take the wake up pin for now. I actually get a really powerful accessory coming up soon in Booster Tower. Okay, so Gino has joined the party, by the way, so you all know what that means. We are giving away a Gino Perler. Let us know in chat. I believe it's exclamation point raffle or talking in chat. One of those two should provide everything you need. There's nothing in the pipe vault I need, if memory serves me correct. That's just like more of a fun zone.
Yeah, you can get a bunch of frog coins there. There's a flower or two, I think, there as well. But it's mostly like you can go there for the frog coins. That's useful if you don't want to do wiggler jumps or something.
Mm-hmm. How long, we're getting the work pants, right, for everybody?
Oh yeah. So in Moleville, you buy the work pants armor, which is the only armor that increases your attack power.
And we'll use these work pants for the duration of a pretty long time in the game here. So I'm not going to buy the symbols for Mallow. Mallow doesn't attack. However, I believe Mario will want the punch glove, so let's sell a flower box. Or a tab. Let's put that. So we are going to get a punch glove, and I think we're going to pick up a maple syrup or two.
Yeah, we normally we'd buy all three of those weapons during the speed run and just use them here, but you don't necessarily need to.
Were you talking about all three? Oh, there's no reason for me to have the symbols, though, no?
Since Mallow leveled up a bit more, so that's probably... And we use the symbols on Mallow until we get rid of them, and then we sell the symbols along with all the other equipment in Seaside.
Yeah, I defend with Mallow for the most part. Like, I don't really...
Yeah, he does some damage for Croco and Punchinello.
Oh, I like this cutscene. So, if you thought Bowser's troops were kind of narrowed down then, look at his options now.
Yeah.
And basically, Bowser's troops are freaking out. They're like, alright, Mario was kind of tough. Smithy, we can't handle, is what's basically going on. And Bowser's like, alright, let's just pick on all the small fries around here then. And I don't know how Bowser doesn't see Mario. Mario doesn't even hide in this scene. Alright, I'm gonna save one more time so I don't have to watch that scene again. Should I die to Croco? Croco, again, we're going to encounter him. We're going to, actually fight all the little crooks around him because they all drop flower tabs worth 100 coins apiece, which we will be using. So we're gonna get a little greedy here for money again. So, long and short of this town, 2 kids get stuck in a mine, the mother freaks out, the workers try to help out, but they need Mario. And of course, there's 2 mini games coming up, and yes, there are mini games. What is an RPG without some mini games? A lot of people like the minecart ride of all things. So, a couple scary things happen here.
We're gonna get sub 2, right?
No, my name is not Millennium. The other thing we're not going to do because it wastes too much time is I'm not going to get the trooper pin, which I know is sad, but I spent way too long my last run going for it.
Oh, trying to grind, yeah.
Yeah,
grind.
It just wasn't worth it.
Yeah, the trooper pin is, it is useful because it gives you the, it ups your speed and it gives you the attack up buff automatically.
I want it. It's just so difficult to get. I think I've gotten it like once, and that was after so long of. I mean, I guess I could put a couple minutes worth of attempts, but I don't want to do too much with it.
Yeah, you can try for it for a bit. Maybe you'll get it. It takes a bit of practice to do. Like once you practice the mini game of it, and you get the movement down, then it's pretty easy to just do it.
Oh, these crooks drop a lot of money.
Yeah, they do, and when you beat them, they also give you a flower tab.
Yep.
Oh, that miss. Never.
I also dropped a honey syrup. I kinda did well there. You might say I made away like a bandit.
Yeah.
There we go. That time we didn't miss. Once again.
Yeah, those flower tabs you can sell for more money.
Oh yeah, money's big right now. That's one of the reasons why I didn't buy the symbols. I want to try and save money. There's a certain point in this game that I'm going to dump all my money into, and you'll know when that happens. I know. I have a ton of friends who like to tell puns, so that's where I get them from. Blame my ferns. Alright. I think this is our last crook here. There's 3 of them.
Yeah, there's 3.
And these fights are so brief that it's kind of worth it.
Oh yeah, for a casual run, it's definitely worth doing these guys.
Alright. I guess it's time to fight Croco now. Let's hope for the best and expect the worst. Even though I feel like the little enemies that Croco throws at you are much easier to dodge than, there we go. Are much easier to dodge than Croco 1. I think he doesn't like Geno Beam, or is he still weak to Mario's fire?
Yeah, he is still weak to fire.
I don't think he'll be dousing our tail fire in this one though.
No, I don't think he does. He is weak to fire though. Yeah, for the speed run in this fight, we just attack on him. We might use jump with Mario, but I think he is weak. He is still weak to fire for the fight, I believe. Not sure how much damage it does. It's not that much. That's disappointing.
There was one thing I did not consider. What is Croco weak to? I guess my best strategy right now is to, hang on, I'm thinking here.
Yeah, I guess the fire doesn't hurt him as much as it does for first fight.
He takes away your items at one point.
Yeah, phase 2 of this fight, he takes away your items, and at that point, he's, instead of throwing bombs, then he throws the enemy at you. Which you can actually block those, unlike the bombs. And the timing for it's a little bit weird. The perfect block for when he throws the enemies at you is when it's in the air, like kind of at the top of the arc when it's coming towards you. Really weird timing.
Up here comes the bombs. I forgot he drops normal bombs phase 1.
Yeah, phase 1 he does the same thing as the first fight basically.
Alright, so we're prepared. We have full MP. I probably should have used my flower box before this. I'm kind of scared right now. How much HP does he have after you get your items taken away?
That's a good question. He has 750 HP in total, but I don't know at what point he switches to phase 2. I can't remember how much HP. But yeah, you just keep attacking him. You can try jumping on him too. I'm not sure if that does more damage than attacking. Actually, probably not.
Croco also has a lot of speed, so sometimes he'll double attack. It's really scary.
Yeah, Gino and Mario are doing a good amount of damage though, so...
Up, he's done.
Right.
He's done. He's done. Give him my junk back. Thank you. Drive through.
And we have a winner for the Geno Perler. It is Rob Draven.
Ooh, congratulations, Rob. It's a good night for the Otter of the Phoenix. That's all I'm going to say about that. All right. Thank you, Anthole. That is a very intense fight. Alright. GG Rob and GG Bad Kitty and also Sea Wolf. Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah. There's another invincibility star here too, so you can get some more XP off that. And for the Punchinello fight, you just pound him.
I know I didn't go after those bombs. I kind of wanted to get some coins out of there before the flames showed up. Alright, so... do I increase his magic or his power? Because I physically attack a lot, but I feel like magic's still what I want. I'll just do a little bit of... I tend to balance the both between him.
Yeah, you probably can do whichever one will go up more, because every third level they get like a bonus, so one stat typically goes up more than normal when you get a level up.
Alright, I'm gonna save right now.
Doesn't really matter though.
That was a really harsh section. There's a lot of coins in that chest, isn't there?
Yeah, there's 150, 15.
Oh, okay. I got them all. Good. How many flowers should I have going into Punchinello? I have 18 right now.
That's that's more than the speed run has, so you're fine. You can get a flower right on that. Yeah.
Yeah. I forget. I mostly use physical attacks against Punchinello.
Yeah, Punchinello is just physical attacks. We don't do any special.
I think Punchinello might be one of Smithy's rejects. I don't think Smithy cared for Punchinello too much.
Yeah, I don't know what Punchinello's deal is. I mean, he's a bomb.
At least this boss doesn't take my items away. That's all I care about.
I don't know if he's actually one of Smithy's minions, actually, because...
Really?
Smithy's minions have the different boss fight. You fight Smithy's minions. And Punchinello does not have the same boss music as like Bowyer and Mac and Rudovic.
I think HP Rain is my most used thing on Mallow.
Yep. Yeah, Mallow's your healer when you get him at the beginning. So. Yeah, you're doing fine amount of damage. You'll be fine. You can block his physical and the bomb attacks. The bomb attacks are like after they bounce off you, right as they explode, basically. But they come at you really fast, so you gotta be ready for it. And the physical attack for Punchinello is like right as he stabs you, like when he extends his fingers. And other than that, like you can block everything in this fight. The only other thing he can do is he has a chance to cast Sandstorm. Sucks, but he can only do it once.
Doesn't HP Rain get rid of that too? The fear?
I don't believe so. I think it just heals HP. Peach's moves do. When you get Peach, her recovery moves cure status ailment health. Like group hug is easily the most OP move in the game. It's a group heal and it cures all status. Base.
Well, at least Gino's gonna die, but then he'll come back up without fear. So that's actually a not terrible thing for me right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you got derooted. Yeah, so Mallow's HP Rain just only heals. Peach's therapy and group hug restore status as well. It'll be fine. He can only do that once. If he tries to do it again, he doesn't have enough FP for it. So. And you're on the last phase of the fight, so it should be almost dead.
There we go, no problem. I was just playing a little conservative.
Yeah, you're fine.
I like how Mario's still in fear mode until he moves. So that wasn't too hard either.
Nope, you're good.
I think really the only difficult fight between now and Bunt is Knife Guy and Great Guy, and that's only until while Great Guy is. Once Great Guy is dead, it's really not that bad of a fight.
Yeah, and you want to kill Knife Guy as quickly as possible. But he's really weak to. They're both susceptible to fear, and Knife Guy is weak to fire. So you use Terrorize with Bowser, and then just Fire Orb with Mario.
So the most brutal part of this game on my current route is between Bunt and Land's End. Once we get to Land's End, we should pretty much be cozy and ready to finish this game off. But we're getting, after Booster's Tower's done, things get a little more real in this game in terms of the route we're taking. This is kind of like, for all intent and purposes, like the tutorial. You know, the first 3 stars are kind of a joke comparatively.
Yeah, this is the easier part of the game. I think, yeah, Bunt is an anomaly. That's a big difficulty spike.
I'm not getting sub 2. I'm sorry. But this is nonetheless fun. This gives me a chance to kind of relax.
It's time to call your shot.
Indeed. Hey, Zelda, what's up?
We'll call shots for Booster Hill.
Yeah. So something that I've always enjoyed doing with this is I just grab a bunch of mushrooms at the beginning and then just X through the kind of different perspective sections, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're fine. It doesn't really matter what your time is on this. There's no bonus ready for it, so.
Nah, it's more or less something that Lack and Mel and them like to do for fun. But of course, it is part of the speedrun as well. I mean, the quicker you get through this, the better.
Yeah, exactly. You want to get through it as quickly as possible, but like casually, there's no like bonus that you worry about getting. But typically, yeah, if you can get a sub 2 minute time on this, that's considered a good time. That's a little tricky to do.
At least I'm getting the money here.
Yeah, try to get as many coins as you can, the second and the fourth screen during this whole section here. Yeah, those will definitely help you.
As a kid, I did not know how to take these tight turns, by the way. I'd always crash and burn.
Oh yeah, you gotta brake going into them. Yeah, you only have to brake if you have like consecutive.
Ah, I didn't know you had to brake there.
Yeah, if the turns are too tight together.
Got the shortcut though.
Stuff.
Yeah, I know there's a legit shortcut in through there that I took.
Yeah, as long as you get that little shortcut that like.
That was a nice braking section there. That was really good. Nice graphics here in the background. Just top-notch 90s graphics. Look at that. You'd almost think you were in a real desert.
Behold our Mode 7 crown.
225 ain't bad. I'll take that.
Yeah, there's a few more coins you get here. That's fine. 225 is fine.
Apparently we're in a desert. I don't know where that came from, Dappler, but yes.
Yeah, well, Moleville's supposed to be like sort of in a mountain kind of desert region. It's basically like the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. I like how Mario's all concerned about the roof.
We did just bust up their roof pretty good.
People are in danger. Wishes are being thwarted, but no, the roof is the high priority right now. Oh, Rob, that pun.
Boo.
Boo. Alright. So this is a little kind of introduction to the next chapter of this game. These are the 3 snippets. I guess not all snippets are mean like they are in SMB2 US. These are actually like kind of funny snippets. I think they're supposed to be like the 3 Stooges. I like it how they run Beatles R Us after Seaside Town gets saved.
Oh yeah, then you get the Beatlemania.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
supposed to play that.
We're still making relatively good time here.
Oh yeah, no, we're fine.
For my route. Now there's some really good stuff on Booster Pass, according to Lack.
Oh yeah, Booster Pass has a couple of frog holes. There's a hidden area. You have to go through Booster Tower first in order to get access to the hidden area. But this first screen, there's a hidden chest on the first screen before you exit in the top corner.
Where is it? Oh, in the first screen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the first screen. Yeah, you can grab the second screen. You can grab the flower there, and you can also in that little passageway. on the ground level there's actually a button that's hidden in there. If you jump on it, it will fill in all those little holes with the tiny enemies, and it'll kill them and give you some coins.
How many coins are there?
It's a 10 coin, so if there's 4 of them, so I guess that's 40.
Can I get it my second time through?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'll go get it then whenever I go back.
It's Bowser.
You always thought Sniffit 5 was the best. Well, there's the Apprentice Sniffit, which we might run into later.
Yeah, I think he's Sniffit number 4.
So, you see Bowser here, and you may be thinking, fight, fight, fight. Bowser ain't looking for a fight. Bowser's... Oops, that was my fault. Bowser's looking for a way into the tower, and he doesn't want to admit he might not be able to do this alone, so... At least Booster welcomes his visitors. And look at Bowser. Just takes out a door.
Yeah, he's good at that.
I assume we're going to replace Mallow with Bowser here, right?
Yeah, we swapped Bowser in for the Clown Brothers fight. Because we want to use Terrorize with him. Actually, this is the point where we swap Mallow out and never use him again.
There we go. If we're going to do that, we might as well take the wake up pin and the work pants off of Mallow.
Yeah, you can put those on. Bowser.
Actually, correction. We use Mallow one more time, don't we? To do the swap ability, kinda.
Well, yeah, if you count that as using Mallow. Yeah, we use him to get to do the swap glitch, but. We don't actually use him in battle.
So, I have a question. Should I get the Chomp?
We don't for the speed run. I mean, you can if you want. Booster! For some music. Booster being funny.
Oh, Booster's adorable. Yeah, we can do a giveaway. This is the last Perler, but we wanted to give them, well, the last Perler for SMRPG, to my knowledge. But we did want to give those away while the characters appeared. Let's try a Booster. But yes, there is a Booster Perler. I bet you that thing is amazing looking. Hey. Good platforming so far on the whole.
Yeah, this is the point of the game where the platforming kind of ratchets up a notch here, because Booster Tower it's a tower, so it's a vertical area, so there's lots of cool platforming.
That's one. I'm trying to remember the pictures that Booster the second is the cap. Booster the third is... Yep. And Booster the fourth, Booster the fifth. And, alright, I'm gonna get the Chomp real quick, just because I don't think it'll hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt.
I actually never understood this cutscene, actually, Dork. When, Bowser says she's a little shy. It had to have been one of Bowser's companions or something.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's an enemy from other Mario games, so it would be like one of Bowser's minions, I suppose.
She wants to help us stir a little bit of trouble, mwahaha. It's so cute looking. And the
just like Bowser's kind of yeah, Bowser's kind of taking the leash off her, so.
Well, I like the flavor text. Just spin me at any enemy.
Yep. Chomp.
I'm gonna check my inventory real quick. That should be enough of everything to take out Knife Guy and Great Guy. It's not that long of a fight.
Nah, that fight's not that bad. Like, if we use Terrorize with Bowser on the first turn, and then use Mario's Fire Orb to take out Knife Guy, like...
I thought we wanted to take out Great Guy first, because Great Guy does Meteor Blast, no?
They do Meteor Blast when they team up with each other, when they go on top of each other.
Yeah.
So you want to take out one of them as quickly as possible, just so that they don't do the team up attack. So our strategy is take out Knife Guy first because we can take him out more easily because he's weak to fire. So if you fear them with Terrorize and then use Fire Orb on him, it'll do a ton of damage.
Alright, so Terrorize, Fire Orb.
Yeah, that's the basic strategy. Have Gino attack Knife Guy and Bowser Terrorize and Mario just Fire Orb, basically. And then you can take out Great Guy when they're dead.
Alright, so I've never fought the boss that way, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I used Mallow again to heal in the menu.
Alright, maybe Mallow does have some uses.
Oh yeah.
But then we're gonna get Peach and her heals are better, so...
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, you don't get Peach until after the worst fight in the game. It's so frustrating.
Yup. Right.
I'm surprised Booster didn't get his own game at some point or his own spin-off. So now this is where we get the goodie bag. A lot of stuff in the goodie bag.
Yep. That is right.
It is packed full of coins. And I'd have the wallet still too, because I'm gonna sell that. Because Mario's mean. Alright.
Yeah, if you return it, you get a frog coin. Yeah, Booster is kind of Wario-esque, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
I wonder if that's where they got the idea of how to make, like, what to make Wario like.
Now this minigame you're about to see is actually challenging the first time you play it.
Yeah, all you have to do is memorize where to stand, because the patterns don't change. It's always...
And you get multiple tries too if you miss,
Yeah.
but...
Yeah, you can fail it, twice, basically. You get 3 attempts at it. If you fail it 3 times, then you have to fight Booster.
And you don't get the amulet then, right?
Yeah, you don't get the amulet. This is actually one of the things that is a reason for why we don't have like a true 100% category, is because we want to fight all the bosses and get all the unique items, but you can't fight Booster and get the amulet. You can only do one or the other. You want the amulet, trust me. Booster is ridiculously strong, actually.
And the Sniffets are kind of tough to take down too.
Yeah, and Booster throws his train at you.
When I was a kid, I remember fighting Booster once. And I remember that I tried the minigame again, passed it, I'm like, oh, I don't have to do that. By the way, shoutouts to SMB3 Music.
Yep.
Hey, Daiko. Hey, Dork knows a lot about this game. Dork, what is your PV in this game? It's really good.
I have a sub 3 in it, so it's respectable. I'm definitely not the most knowledgeable personality on this. Actually, I would probably say it's actually Pitch, since she made a damage calculator for this game, so she actually knows a ton of like the internal stats and all sorts of those things, and general like backup strats and stuff. So she's quite an encyclopedia when it comes to this game.
Mm-hmm. Now I believe you can go save after this minigame, right?
Yes. I believe so. Yeah, you can go back. Because the fight doesn't start until you walk out.
I want to know what that Sniffet said to Mario there. They never do say. Alright, so I believe I want the amulet on who? Probably Mario or Gino? Probably give it to Mario for now. Around this point of the game, starting with the amulet, you find out that accessories are super powerful in this game. We find that out with the safety ring that we're also going to gain in the sunken ship. Alright, so...
The safety ring is really good.
So lay this down on me here. Terrorize first.
Yeah, so first turn, yeah, Gino's gonna go first, so have him attack
Knife guy.
Or
Okay.
Bowser, I can't even... Yeah, have Bowser terrorize.
Ooh, I did not block that well.
I'm gonna be on a street delay, so I can't see what's going on. Yeah, so yeah, shoot Knife Guy and have Bowser do terror.
Only Knife Guy got terrorized. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay, because the main thing that we want to do with terrorize is so that we can kill Knife Guy fast. So they don't team up.
We're gonna Fire Orb Knife Guy then.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Now just keep Fire Orb Knife Guy a few times. Die. You can attack him a bit if you want. And then you just focus on Great Guy. But because as long as they don't team up, like once you have only one of them left, then they're pretty easy to take down.
I guess I should re-terrorize after Knife Guy's gone.
You can if you want. I guess it might speed up the fight a little bit.
And Knife Guy's gone. Okay, I learned a new thing today. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, he should be gone after the second firework. Because after 2 rounds, that's when they do the team up. So we want to kill them like right before they team. So now they won't do like Meteor Blast and all those strong attacks. And Echo Finder is mute, I believe. And he also can do an attack that puts you to sleep. But since we have the wake up pins, those are not going to do anything.
All right, so Gino's gonna die here, but I can bring him back up with Mario. Or I'll bring him back up with Bowser. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is one of the few bosses that's actually vulnerable to the fear status. Really useful.
Well, we don't even have a Gino boost yet. Are you supposed to have Gino boost by Bunt?
In the speed run, no. Because we don't get leveled up enough to get that until we get to the sunken ship, until we get to the D-Star. So we actually don't use Geno Boost on Cake, although that would be very useful if you are able to level up to that point. I'm not sure how close Geno is to leveling up.
I'll take a quick look at it, because I would imagine Geno Boost, after I get past Phase 1, might be worth it.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you know what, it probably would be. Like, Geno Boost is a super useful ability. Like, that half damage is really good.
Alright.
Yeah, there you go, you're good. Alright, how many flowers are we going to get on Booster Hill?
Yep, and don't forget, we're going to be raffling off that Booster Perler, so
Yeah.
should be happening soon. Time to call your shot. Copyrighted by twitch.tv/IAteYourPie.
Double digits, let's go.
I Eat Your Pie is a well-respected speedrunner of this game as well. Good friend of mine.
The line of pie.
Y'all are giving me too much credit. I'm with Seawolf on the 5. Alright, here we go. Time to call my shot here. Oh no, I dodged the barrel, Seawolf. No.
How dare you dodge the barrel?
There we go.
Yeah, Geno learns Geno Boost at level 8, so we'll see where he...
Hey, you get back here. Sniff it. Oh, that was beautiful. Go!
Yeah, the hitboxes on these snippets are questionable. Yeah, that is true, Palom. That part of the reason Bunt is so annoying is because when you redo it, you have to go through that whole, the little mini game chasing the snippets down and big long cutscene, and yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
Part of the reason why it took me 2 hours last time, I kid you not, I just kept dying, but that was before I knew about the existence of red essences.
Yeah, the red essence is really, really useful for the second phase of the fight.
No. Yo, game, I disagree. Nah, I'm really bad at phase 3 of this.
Yeah, this is the most difficult phase because the snippets are moving back and forth, and the hitboxes on the snippets are very annoying.
I got 8. That's really good for me. I'll
Good
take
stuff.
it. That's pretty good. I'll allow
plenty.
it. I'll allow it. Actually, you know what? What do I need to buy in Marrymore before I go fight Bunt? Let's see here.
Yeah, I guess you could buy armor if you want. We don't buy anything in the speedrun, but...
The Womp Gun. Is the hand gun different? Yeah. Wouldn't I want that?
I guess so. Yeah, I guess it's gonna up your attack output.
I'll buy the Womp Glove. Do I need to change the Chomp Shell? I want to say no.
I don't think so. I don't think that we do that with Bowser. No, actually, yeah, we go unarmed with Bowser.
Y'all are crazy. I'll get some more maple syrup here. Alright. How many flowers do you have heading into this?
I'm pretty sure you have more than we do in the speed, because we just use regular attacks for the most part. Except for phase 3 where Mario would use jump, but that's about it.
How many pick-me-ups do I have? That's another thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta go get pick-me-ups. Darn it. I gotta go back to Rose for that, unfortunately. Not a lot of places to buy pick-me-ups around here. Oops, that is not where I want to go. I have 11 pick-me-ups. If that isn't enough, I don't know what enough is. Now I have a question. What happens if I don't have enough? Let's say I play a perfect fight, which won't happen. And I have to use my red essence anyway, so I guess it's immaterial. But in the future, what do I do if I finish a fight and I get an item as a result of that fight? Do I not get it if my box is full?
Oh, if your inventory's full? Yeah. You don't get it, yeah.
Good to know. But I'm going to use red essence here, so it's not going to drop more than one item.
That actually happened to Lack during his FGDQ 2016 run.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think they specifically called it out, but we were laughing about it because he got so many freebies in the early game that his inventory was actually full when he got to the Booster Tower fight, when he did the Clown Brothers fight, so he did not get the item from the Clown Brothers, which I think is a flower jar, if I remember right. So he didn't have one of those things to sell during the Seaside menu, so he was actually short on bombs. It was pretty funny when it happened. They were like, why don't we have this?
Okay, so the raffle should be happening soon, for all those of you who are wondering. For the Booster Perler. By the way, it took me forever to do this growing up. This might even take me a few tries.
It's possible. Oh, we didn't check on how close Joe is to leveling up.
I can do that right now before I hit this save thing.
Yeah, just out of curiosity. Yeah, when we save.
Yep, as soon as and Hole gets back, we will do the raffle for the Booster Perler. Alright, so let me see. Status, Gino, next level at 59? No. Nah, that's far away.
59 XP? Yeah, it's a little far.
More time for a good measure. Okay. Thanks, Sandhole. Mr. Mustache. So, you'll have to let me know when Red Essence is going to happen. Do I do that right at the beginning of the fight, or do I wait till the candles happen? I assume it's when the candles happen. Dork?
Yep.
So after the chefs are done attacking, when they say the cake's alive, run, or in their case, the cake's alive, run, then, and I use the essence on who? On Bowser or on Mario?
We use red essence on Mario since he's the weakest. Bowser is pretty tanky for this fight. He's the strongest one.
Yeah.
And Mario has the lowest level at this point. So we want to use the red essence on him, and we try to use it during phase 1, like right before phase 2 starts. So
okay. So how would I know? After the cake moves the first time?
Yeah, when the cake moves the first time, yeah, that's generally when we want to use it.
Okay.
Because after the cake moves one time, you have to do another 100 and change damage, I think, to him. So at that point, what we want to do is red essence on Mario, and then try to have Gino trigger the start of phase 2, because that will get optimal turn order so that you can get the candles out as fast as possible.
Okay. I'll do my best. I can't guarantee anything about the turn order, but...
Yeah, that's like... I mean, that's a nice thing, but I'll try to help you through it. We have a raffle.
We have a winner.
We have a wiener. It is Real Deal Di Piro.
Congratulations, and that is a mouthful. That is a great name, though. I like it.
Big old long name. Yeah, you are the winner of the Booster Perler, I believe.
Yep. Hey, we got the real kiss, Dork!
Peach Kiss, we don't have to reset.
Yay! I love the real Peach Kiss, it's so cute! I hate these chefs too, they actually hit way harder when you're not grinding levels. Alright, Dork. I know you're gonna be on a little bit of a delay after the cake moves the first time. We'll see if we got the right turn order for this. I'd rather do it my first time and do it right.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, here we go. Alright.
Yeah, try to block the chef attack. The timing on them is a little tricky. It's when they're in the middle of the hand-waving animation, like kind of right before they stop. They don't do very much damage, but it makes you less likely to survive phase 2, so... Just keep bashing the cake. Oh, that's pretty good damage on all of them, actually.
Cake moved. Alright, you gotta let me know when to do it now. They're all gonna physically attack one more time. Do I put the essence on Mario?
Yeah, so the cake moved. Yeah, I'm just waiting for delay. So the cake move after Mario?
Yeah.
Okay, so probably
Alright, let me know now. It's Gino's turn. Do I use the essence on Mario?
Yeah, we want to use the essence on Mario, but we want Gino to attack. We typically want like Mario to use the essence on himself.
Okay.
And we want Gino to trigger the start of phase 2 if possible.
So I defend with Gino, essence Mario.
Defend with first.
Okay.
Just to be safe, because I'm not sure how much HP if like one attack is gonna be enough to do it.
Okay.
So try defend with Gino first and Bowser, and use the red essence on Mario, and then attack with Gino.
Okay.
And we'll see if that's enough damage here.
Because the chefs will just attack again, and who cares at that point?
Yeah, the chefs, you can try to block their attacks so that you don't get chip damage there.
Yep, the cake moved after Gino. That was an awesome call,
Perfect.
Dork. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
this is the
that's
test.
typically how it works, yeah.
So now we just physically attack with everything here, right? And
Yep,
until the candles
and you
go
don't
out.
need to do timed hits. It's any attack will blow out one candle regardless of the damage.
Okay. Z, it is not move. Now, if we get the candles out, that's the worst phase, if I remember properly. Then it's just damage control.
Phase 2 is once you get past phase 2, you're pretty much home free.
All right, here we go. So we just got to get past phase 2.
Yeah, this is the reason for the turn order setup, because this way, it's in the middle of your turn. When phase 2 starts, you have Bowser and Mario get a turn automatically because Gino started phase 2. So you can get 2 candles out right away before the cake does anything. That actually makes phase 2 1 round shorter if you're lucky.
Blizzard is the first attack.
Alright, that's not too bad. Oh, you got a physical from the body too, so that's good. Physical on Bowser, that's nice.
Sandstorm.
Yeah, Sandstorm is pretty typical.
And double attack.
Double physical?
No, double magical, but I think I got this.
Okay.
Should...
Yeah, I'm a little behind on the stream delay, but as long as everybody stays up.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the miss on Bowser. Too bad it didn't miss Gino.
Phase 2's down.
Nice. Okay, Mario. All right. Yeah. So you're good then. Yeah. So as long as everyone's still alive, yeah, you just spam attacks. Don't worry if they're low. You can res them in phase 3. Just get phase 2 done.
Yeah, because Bowser will stay alive.
Yeah, Bowser will definitely stay alive for most part during the fight.
Gino's gonna go down right here, but that's fine. That's fine.
This is good. You're home. You're home free. You got this. That was a good fight. That's how you do this fight.
And I guess the little bit of grinding I did at the beginning went a little bit of a long way too.
Oh yeah, it definitely didn't hurt, for sure, because Mario's doing a lot more physical damage. Oh, you've also been taking attack power up, level up bonus. Well, we usually take special because of super jumps and stuff, but since we're not like doing that like the second half is going to be completely different anyway. So yeah, Mario is doing a little more physical damage. So.
Oh, we're done. Oh, yeah. First try.
Oh yeah, no, phase 3 is 600 HP, I believe.
I'm really happy. Sure. I'm really happy about the way that went out. That is the best Bund fight I've ever had.
Yep, no, that was a good solid Bud fight there. That was definitely like not awful. It wasn't like the God fight where you get nothing but physicals, but that doesn't happen very often.
Alright, I feel a little bit better. So our next opponent, an air quotes opponent, is actually going to be getting a glitch. We're actually going to be performing a glitch here. That was a good butt fight, yeah. We're going to be giving Princess Toadstool one of Mallow's attacks, and might take a couple tries, you know. It's been a while since I practiced it, but it'll be really cool to see, for sure. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I feel so relieved.
Yeah, once you know the strategy for the fight, you get the red essence, and you know how the turn orders and everything work, not too bad to get through. Like the speedrun, actually, you're really not in much danger of actually dying. It's just you'll lose a bunch of time, and there's nothing to do about it.
Ugh, I love red essence so much.
Yep. Yeah, that's why there's only, I think, 2 or possibly 3 red essences in the entire game you get from, like, hidden chests. That's one of them.
Can't you get a red essence off the knife guy game in Booster Tower?
No, the Clown Brothers fight gives you, like, a flower jar, I think.
Oh, okay. Can you get a fruity on red essence? Like, has Lack ever done that?
Oh yes, it is possible to freebie the red essence. If you do in a speed run, what it means is you can split it D-side to get an extra firebomb. So you'll essentially have a firebomb freebie basically, but the freebie rate on the red essence is really low. It's actually quite rare.
Oh, we're doing well here.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
Yes, I did, pal. I gave Farfusius the pie at the beginning. So, a little bit of cutscenes here, a little long cutscenes, as Dork was talking about earlier. Toadstool is quite possibly the best part about the more beginner casual route. We're about to turn Toadstool into, and you heard it, the biggest tank I've ever seen. Night, Leslie. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Z. Hi, Chester. Yeah, pretty good. See, we first tried buns, so if you saw my St. Jude run, we just saved about 2.5 hours if I were keeping splits. Ugh. I think it was worse anticipating that fight than actually fighting it. My SNESCE revers are okay. They might need to get replaced at some point, Maham. So this is just like kind of like a recap here, in case you didn't know the story up to this point. They actually recap a lot. We see this again in Nimbus Land. Yeah, we are gonna get that lazy shell. Let me tell you another thing. Ugh. Ugh. That lazy shell will single-handedly, the lazy shell plus the level abuse glitch, which we're going to do a little later on, the death abuse, those single-handedly can kill Culex. It'll take forever, but that single-handedly will win you the fight. We're not gonna fight Culex though, because I like to go fast, and we'll do our best here. That is, hopefully the only time you'll see me die is that whole sequence where I'm gonna probably die. Geez, how many times am I gonna have to do that? Like, 5-10 times about? Something like that. I never thought Bunt was difficult casually, but when I played RPGs growing up, I always power leveled everything, so of course that fight didn't feel bad.
Oh yeah, if you grind out level ups and stuff, yeah, definitely help with that.
How many times would you say I'm gonna have to die in Land's End to level up to get to about 20 or so? I want to say it's about 5 to 10, maybe about 15 minutes worth of that.
Yeah, not that many, I don't think. I think you'll probably, well, to get up to level 20, yeah, maybe 10 times or so.
Okay.
Something like that. Doesn't take too long.
And they take off all their equipment too, so they die to the enemies
yeah.
in there. So that'll help.
For sure. Yeah, you just take off all your clothes with what you can do is put Mallow and Peach party, because they'll have, I think they have the lowest base defense, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And just take all the equipment off and die as quickly as possible. You want to try to leave one of the dogs alive, because they'll kill you faster than the gecko.
See? Oh my goodness. It ain't after dark yet. And here comes the Pokemon narrator, just as I thought. So now, in my route at least, we will not use Bowser anymore either. So. Right? You don't use Bowser after you get Peach in the casual route?
Yeah, generally, yeah. No, not really. I guess we don't really use, Bowser for much of anything. Like, we do, in the speed run, we'll use Bowser for the, Axum Rangers fight.
Yeah,
and, like, Zardragon stuff, like in the volcano.
I ain't
and
doing
Nimbus
that.
Land, I guess. Yeah, we do use Bowser for Nimbus Land, but, yeah, you might use Bowser for Nimbus Land, but we can always swap him back in if... Although, yeah, at that point, yeah, there is...
At that point, we want to be indestructible. So I guess the glitch is coming up next then. That's like the next big thing. I mean, we gotta go to Star Hill and do a little bit of nonsense, but... I'll save in Moleville really quickly, just in case something goes wrong on Star Hill. Now, we don't want any encounters on Star Hill. It's really important that Peach doesn't hit any kind of experience. Actually, we're gonna go to Booster Pass first, and pick up some unfinished business here.
Oh, I hear you again. Okay, sorry, my internet, like, cut out for a minute there.
No, you're fine. I said we gotta go to Booster Pass and take care of some unfinished business.
Yes,
Now,
we do. Yes, we have a secret area in Booster Pass.
what is the hidden item here? Refresh my memory. In Booster Pass, isn't there?
Oh, right in the first room. Yeah. So when you go back to the first room, right at the exit to the first room, when you're going towards the second room, before you enter the second room, you can just like jump off. You can just fall off the cliff. When you jumped over the twinies here, you can just run off the like down left. Yeah.
Where's the item in the first room?
Yeah, okay, so this first room here, go up as if you're gonna go to the second room.
Oh, I found it.
Like the top left corner.
You just made me a very happy person. That's a rock candy. I did not know that was there.
Yep, that rock candy, we want to hang on to that because we use it for the Axum Ranger fight.
Oh, that's beautiful. And for those of you who don't know what rock candy is, it's like the attack meteor blast, except it's in your favor.
Yeah, it's basically just a powerful AoE bomb that hits all the enemies on the screen.
Now, unfortunately, though, with this next phase of the game comes one of the most difficult to deal with attacks, and this is why we want to do the exploit. It's called Water Blast, and that attack seriously stinks.
Water Blast, never mind, we're not after dark.
Nope, I do not like Water Blast. Nobody does, though. So I never understood this part of the game. I thought for sure that they would put another boss in Star Hill. I feel like this is kind of a waste of time, but some people argue that Bunt is the boss that guards the star.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I consider Bunt to be the boss of guarding the star piece.
I always get nervous around the enemies in here because I don't want to run into anything. And I want to say, once we get this star, we are a good chunk into this game already.
Yeah, no, we're doing pretty good. Well, like I said, you get the first like 5 star pieces of like not too far apart from each other, and then the 6th and 7th ones there's kind of a bigger gap.
I don't think the 6th one's too far, but yes, between the last one does take time.
Yeah, the factory takes a while just because there's a lot of boss fights. Like the factory is kind of really a boss.
But we're gonna be very OP by that point, so that's not gonna be a real issue.
Yeah, you shouldn't really have any problems. You'll be leveled up far enough, and you'll have the lazy shell and everything, and you can just have Peach heal through everything. Pretty straightforward.
And Smithy is Smithy 2. I will say Smithy 2 because Smithy 1 isn't even that bad when you're OP, but Smithy 2 can be a little tricky.
Yeah, you just gotta know kind of what to do for each of the heads, like the basic strategy, and then once you sort of understand that, it's pretty straightforward.
What do you do for Tank Head, though, when you don't super jump, just regular jumps?
Yeah, Tank Head is weak to jumps, so you can do the regular jump move on him instead of super jumps, or you can just try to do super jumps and get as many as you can if you want, or just do regular jumps. He's also weak to lightning, so you can use Shocker on him with Peach if you're not healing.
Probably Shocker and Jump put together.
Yeah, that's what the speed run route, like the optimal fight is you're super jumping 100 times on him, and you're using Shocker and basically not healing at all.
Oof. Oof. I can't wait for everyone to see the Lazy Shell. Lazy Shells are amazing. Alright, I believe now with that, as soon as I find this last dang old flower, it's gonna be time for glitches. I wonder if anyone's ever walked out of Star Hill without getting the star. Alright, let me see how many frog coins I have. I have 9. If I get one more, would it be worth my while to buy Sia?
Yeah, that one lets you run away from a battle, right? Yeah. If you have a fight that you get into that you really want to run away from, then that's actually not a bad idea. Actually, some of the fights in the factory like that, like the Machine Axum Rangers fights, are like really scary. You can't run away from them.
Well, I'm 1 frog coin short, but I can... that frog is still there after the siege is over, so I will just get another frog coin in the sunken ship.
There's 6 frog coins in the sunken ship, in like the sea in the sunken ship.
Alright, so hang on. Let me just make sure I do this properly. Yeah, I don't need mid mushrooms anymore. I have peach. Okay, so buy. How many of each now? What is my shopping list here?
So, yeah, so this is different than the speedrun, but, yeah, we want to sell the small... well, I mean, like, I guess you'll still end up using picking stuff.
Yeah.
But, so we will generally want to buy... I don't even really need the bad. You might maybe buy one bad mushroom maybe for Dodo, just in case we need it for Dodo.
Okay.
But generally we want to buy 2 fright bombs. Although I don't even know if you need the fright bombs because you're going to be really overpowered. So
probably
yeah,
not. So
half.
fire and ice bombs.
Yeah, fire and ice bombs really is what you want.
Well, won't we want 1 fright bomb for Johnny?
No, we don't use a fright bomb on Johnny. Actually, you know what you do want for Johnny is sleepy bombs.
Right, but that's not here, I don't think.
No, the sleepy bombs are the frog coin shop in Tadpole Pond.
Okay. Hang on. How many fire and ice then? That's all I'll buy.
So, we typically get 7 fire, 8 ice if you have enough money for it, which I think you probably should.
2.
So try just buy as many fire or ice as we'll make it add up, because you're gonna have to buy and sell a bunch of stuff alternating.
Alright. Alright, so... Alright, let me just do this then. Alright, so now I have 2 of each. 3 of each. Do I sell the flower boxes and stuff, too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna sell all those flower boxes and everything. As well as the goodie bag and everything. I think you sold the goodie bag already.
Yep. Alright, so I have 5 of each right now.
Okay.
I've never sold all my flower boxes before, but this is worth it.
They're worth a lot of coins.
Do I sell the Kira Kira Cola?
Yep. Yeah, you do, because there's another one that you can get, the sunken ship, that you can use for the Eurydice fight.
7 of each, right?
7, it's usually 7 fire, 8 ice, although your coin route is completely different, because you bought extra stuff, and it's not like the speedrun, so it's a little different.
Hang on, let me
You got
see.
7 and 7, that's fine.
Yeah. Alright, I'll go save.
The firebombs will get you through the sunken ship, and up to the Dodo fight, basically. Last time you did firebomb. Maybe
unless I freebie. If I freebie.
Yeah, if you freebie, if you can save a firebomb for the Axum Ranger fight, it's really useful there.
Alright.
Actually, the Axum Rangers fight is actually something where the Troopa pin comes in really useful, actually.
Well, again, I'll try a couple minutes, but I don't want to put too much time into it.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it. If you don't get it, we can still make the Axum fight fine.
If we weren't doing the level abuse, I would be like, yeah, that's worth my time, but we're really trying to... Okay.
Yeah, you got to talk to the Elder to open up the path to see. Yep.
Just do that.
There you go.
Alright, sorry, I got my mind on this glitch right now. This could take a couple tries, by the way, everybody, so... Just be patient with me. I take it I don't do any shopping here, right?
For the frog coin shop?
No, hang on. Let me
No, we
save.
don't wanna do that.
Let me do the glitch first.
What we do want to do, though, probably... I guess we can do that. We can go for the swap glitch first.
Yeah,
you
let's
can
do
go
that
back
first.
to Tadpole Pond.
Yeah.
And, and buy a couple sleepy bombs, because the sleepy bombs are really useful for the Johnny fight.
Are those for sale without doing the music thing though?
Yeah, they're in the frog coin shop.
All right, so I saved twice just to make sure. Now we're gonna perform the glitch here. So it's BX, right? BX?
Sorry,
BX, right?
Yeah. So you jump and hit X to open the menu, like before you hit the box. Basically, you can kind of do it with 2 fingers and just kind of.
I got it. All right.
See, it's pretty easy to do.
So I switch Mallow and Toadstool.
Yeah, so you gotta swap Mallow and Peach. Now the hard part is you gotta get all the stars before the star runs out.
Well, that's why we saved.
That's the tricky part, because Peach won't level up. I think you can miss one. I think you can miss one of the stars. If you miss the last one, it's okay. She'll still level up.
I missed one of them. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. We might have still gotten it because of my power leveling.
Well, what we want is Peach's level up, and she doesn't have, like,
Oh, she leveled up. Is that
okay,
it?
Good. If Peach leveled, wait, actually, is it showing, does it look like Peach?
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually Mallow.
Okay.
Because they're swapped, right?
So do we need Mallow then to level up?
Yeah, you see it says Toadstool reaches level 7. That's actually Mallow, because Mallow's level 6 right now. Peach enters the party at level 9.
Alright, so I have to reset then.
Mallow reaches level 10. That's actually Peach hitting level 10.
Alright, we'll try again then. That was close.
Yeah, you missed one. Yeah, you missed the last 2. You can miss one, and you'll have enough to level Peach up. So you need to get that one that you were going to.
Alright, we'll try again. That was close though.
Yeah.
Everything else
that was
there.
really close. Yeah, the timing on this star is pretty tight. You got to be pretty tight with it.
Alright, we'll try it again.
It definitely takes a bit of practice.
Oop. Got it again. Alright.
Yeah, at least you're doing the glitch itself right.
I got it. We're good.
We in there.
We in there. I'll take second try glitch. Alright, so I got the Mallow. Mallow and Shocker.
Yeah, so when you see Mallow hitting level 10, that's actually. Yeah.
Alright, let's take a look, make sure we did this right before I go and save again. So it's under special.
Gino learned Geno Boost. Oh, actually, I didn't think about Geno's level ups. Yeah, okay, well, oh well.
What?
So, like, when Geno, the first 2 level ups that Geno gets, which is this one and the one before, in the speedrun, you actually take HP as the bonus for him, because he doesn't have enough HP to survive the water blast that Eurydivic does on the first turn.
That's fine.
So, Geno won't survive that, but, I mean, I guess you can press him.
Yeah. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, what that means is, like, your Eurydivic fight won't be optimal because, like, you won't be able to kill him before he splits, but it's not really.
Alright, let me go back and save real quick. Oh, poo. That's why I want to buy Sia once I get out of here.
My internet is being annoying right now.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back and save.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I'm pretty satisfied with that, even though Gino's gonna die to Yardy.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, I should have called out the Geno level up before. I wasn't thinking of that.
That's fine. I will cross that bridge when I get to it.
Yeah. So yeah, what we can do is I would recommend buying.
Gino's not gonna level up between now and Yard.
Sorry.
Gino's not gonna level up between now and Yard.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, because you'll fight King Calamari, and then the bandana fights. No, yeah, he won't level up before you're rid of it.
Oh, how do I get to those box of coins? By the way, I forget.
Oh, there's behind the shaman guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the last room here where all the stars are. There's in the top right.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, that kind of blended in.
Yep. Yeah, it kind of blends into the background. Yeah.
There we go. So I found my frog coins. How much does it cost for that sleepy bomb? Because I want to buy one for Johnny, and also, right? Is Johnny the one we want to get it for?
Yeah, the Sleepy Bomb is really useful for the Johnny fight because it puts all of the ads asleep, all the blue bandana guys. So you can just focus on Johnny.
I don't know why I did that. I don't want the max mushroom there. Alright, to the sunken ship we go.
Yeah, so now, yeah, I would recommend, like, once you get into the sunken ship, just go back out. You'll have unlocked it on the map, and then go back to Tadpole Pond and buy a couple Sleepy Bombs.
Okay. I want to make sure I have enough for Sia at the end, though, so...
Oh, yeah. There's more frog coins in the sunken ship, so... Yeah, we can get enough frog coins, probably.
Alright. Actually, what am I doing here? I don't have to save this until after I do all the Tadpole Pond stuff. So, take the warp pad, and we'll go buy some Sleepy Bombs. So, how long does Johnny stay asleep? I thought we were gonna take care of Johnny right away. Because we have to single target Johnny. We don't want to take care of the bandanas.
Yeah, no, Johnny doesn't go asleep. Johnny doesn't fall asleep.
The bandanas do.
It's the 4 bandana guys that come with him. They stay asleep for 3 turns with a Sleepy Bomb.
Okay, so 2 Sleepy Bombs. Got it. Alright.
Yeah, so two Sleepy Bombs will give you like 6 to whale. And actually, what we do is we use 1 Sleepy Bomb on Johnny, basically as a safety in case you drop Super Jump. And the other one we actually save for Gun Yoke, which is like right before Smithy.
Yep, that's what I plan on using the other one for, is Gun Yoke. That's why I bought that one.
Yeah, you can use them both on Johnny if you want. You can always go back and buy more.
Alright, so I see.
Like, if the bandanas wake up during the Johnny fight, then just, you can put them back to sleep again.
Wish I had access to Sia right now, because I happen to run into a lot of poop on this ship, you know? Yes, I know. Terrible pun, terrible pun. We already know the password here because I played this game enough. As badly as I want to get to that treasure chest from the dry bones, we've already bought everything we want to at this point.
Yep. And you get a bunch of coins from this this chest. I don't even remember what's actually in the dry bones chest. I think it's a...
do we want the super hammer? I want to say yes.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, if you want to buy, like you've done all your major shopping with the bombs and stuff. So if you want to buy, one of the weapons or something, you can if you want.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert. The password is pearls. Hey, I got past there without entering a battle. That's a first for me. Beautiful.
Nice. Got to sneak past all those guys. Yeah, the ghost at the end, you can run past it if you you got to go like right up against the top of it. You can actually line yourself up with the boxes before, like push up into them and then just go diagonally right up. And you'll go right through it. All right, King Calamari. King Calamari fight. We want to.
I know Firebomb, right? Aren't the first 3 Firebombs?
Yeah. So we want to put Bowser. Is Bowser in the party or is
No, Peach is in the party.
Okay, yeah. We in the speedrun we use Bowser for this fight.
Yeah.
We Geno boost just for like the turn order basically.
Mm-hmm.
We Geno boost. Well, I guess you can use Peach instead. So you can Geno boost Peach and then just have her throw the firebomb.
Okay.
Because the Geno boost will give you an attack boost for the bombs. Because Geno boost gives you attack up and defense up, but the attack up buff actually also affects damage done by bombs.
Alright,
like,
so...
not just like actual attacks you do.
And this is good for me too, because I'm not going to need a ton of bombs after I do my power leveling, so...
No, yeah, the ice bombs will be the most useful for the later stuff if you want to use them, but you're going to use ice bombs on Eurydivic and the armored ants in Land's End. Or at least that's what we do in the speedrun. Like, by that point, you'll be... Well, I guess you won't be doing the death abuse until after the ants. So, yeah, you probably want to throw the ice bomb for that, I guess.
Alright, so Firebomb the second one, and now for this third one, I assume I Firebomb with Peach the first time, right?
Yeah, so we want to Firebomb with Peach because she's got the attack boost. And... Boom, boom.
I might have to heal with Peach for 1 turn.
Yeah. Yeah, if you need to do that. You can also jump on. Yeah, see the turn order is all completely different than what I'm used to. Because I think with Bowser, like the way the turn order works out is that he basically doesn't get to do anything.
All right, so I'm going to group hug, and that'll get rid of Gino's poison.
Yes, because group hug is the most OP ability in the entire game.
Ooh, that is a bad attack on Gino. Okay, so let's firebomb first. Get rid of the rest of these. Now I take it I don't firebomb again here. Bye, MK.
Yeah, actually, you actually do throw 2 firebombs to kill off the third phase. The first one will kill the tentacles, and then we'll have Mario like jump on him. And then we'll actually throw a second firebomb just to finish the fight off. But you can just finish if you want to save the firebomb. You can just whack it. Although Mario's not doing very much damage.
I can firebomb one more time.
Like, firebomb just does so much damage because Peach is boosted and they're weak to fire.
I accidentally did that with Mario. Oh darn. That's okay. I don't know what it would have done with Peach.
It would have done more damage because she has the boost. It was doing 360, so it's probably 240.
Yeah.
Yeah, 240. Yeah, so I mean, you can just like whack him. Yes.
Is he weak to Shocker?
I'm not sure.
He's dead anyways.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got to be almost dead anyway.
All right.
Killed all the ads. Fine.
I'm gonna go back and save.
So no, he's only weak to fire.
No, there's no more save points between now and Johnny, right?
Yeah, though there is one a little bit closer. It's
before
so
the
you
bullet.
Don't have to, well, yeah, I guess you already went.
Okay.
Yeah, there is one more before Johnny, but it's not right before. It's before the hallway where the underwater hallway with the fish and getting the safety ring.
And all the frog coins, yeah.
Yes, and the whole bunch of frog coins. Yeah.
Okay.
And once you get past this Land's End, actually the Troopa game, the Troopa climb game
How do
is
I
like,
get
the best way to grind frog coins.
Sorry, how do I get on top of... Never mind, I just answered my own question.
Oh, in the clone room?
Yeah, I got it. Well, not in the clone room, although I forget what's in there. Is it a Kara Cola?
Yeah, actually, yeah, you want that chest in there, because that Kara Cola, we sold all the stuff in the seaside menu.
Yeah.
So we want to get the Kara Cola in the clone room for the Eurydivic fight.
Although it's not going to do me any good, because unless I could power level Gino briefly, if I don't want him to go down. I'm trying to remember where that treasure even is in the clone room.
Yeah, you have to hit. There's a switch in the middle of the right-hand side that you have to hit first.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, and then once you hit that, it's along the wall, along the edge.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you hit that, you go directly opposite that on the other side of the wall there. And you have to. There you go. Yeah. So and you have to get on top of the clone's head. There you go.
Do I want the safety badge? If I can't get the Troopa pin, I forget what the stats on that thing are.
What's the safety?
It's behind the dry bones in the other room.
Oh no, safety badge is from the chest monster.
Then no, that's not worth it. That's a long fight.
Yeah, no, I don't think you want to do that. And safety badge prevents mute and poison, so that's not super useful.
Okay.
The safety ring is super good.
Guards against mortal blows.
The stats don't matter, but it's the status protection that really is good for that. The safety ring prevents all status ailments, prevents instant death, and gives you magic protection. So like any magic, like elemental attacks, don't do any damage. It's like it's insanely good.
And it's like super easy to get. Like they just hid it.
Yeah, it's just hidden back there. You just have to know it's there.
All right, so that's going to Peach.
Yes, that's a good.
Should the amulet go to Mario or Gino? I want to say Gino.
I I don't know if it. Well, yeah, we're not going to do super jumps. With the speed run, we put the amulet on Mario for the extra damage super jump. But since we're not doing the super jump, then it probably doesn't matter.
Is it for physical damage or magical damage?
Well, it boosts all stats. So for Mario, it's for magic attack because the super jumps are a special ability. But for this fight, it's probably more for the physical damage if you're not doing the super jumps.
Okay, fire bombs or ice bombs?
For the bandana guys, you want to use fireball.
Okay.
Because they're weak to fire. Everything in the sunken ship is basically weak to fire.
Freebie! Yeah!
Awesome. Firebomb freebie is always nice.
I'm excited. I'm so excited right now, Dork. That's a big freebie.
You just throw a fireball. Yeah, if we can save... If we have an extra firebomb, we can use it on Dodo. It basically makes the Dodo, the first phase of the Valentina fight where Dodo's fighting the middle character solo. That's just completely free with a firebomb.
Do I Geno boost, Toads, or can I Geno boost Toadstool before I do that?
For the Johnny fight?
No, for, Valentina and Dodo.
Oh, no, you don't get a chance to do anything. Dodo just immediately takes the middle character away and fights the solo.
Alright.
So for that one, we use Bowser for that. We put Bowser in the middle for the fight.
Okay, so I guess... No, because I usually use Mario, Peach, Geno. Why couldn't Peach just use the firebomb there and take care of
if
Dodo?
we have an extra firebomb, she can do that, yeah. But she is going to need to do a bit of physical damage after that. So.
Geno leveled up. Yes!
Oh, sweet.
Yes, yes, yes. That's good.
Oh, that's excellent then. Let's see how much HP he gets.
74.
Probably just want to take... don't know if he'll get enough. I'll have to see. But he's level 9.
Okay.
74. Ooh. I want to say that that's not enough, but, well, I guess we'll find out.
Okay, so I have to put everything to sleep. So I guess I start with the sleepy bomb.
Yep. Yep. We can have... Actually, what you can have Geno... You can have Geno boost someone first.
I got a freebie sleepy bomb.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Can I shock her, Johnny?
He's not weak to electric stuff, so I mean, I guess there's nothing stopping him.
Nah. I'll just Peloton him with Mario and Geno. And I'll boost to start then. I just wanted to put everything to sleep first, so I guess I'll boost.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, usually what we do is Geno boost Mario and then have Peach use the Sleepy Bomb.
Mm-hmm. I should have done that because now I wasted a turn there.
You're fine.
Dang, Johnny, you're off your game. Is Johnny weak to anything?
Johnny is to... This wiki is accurate.
I mean, I could try super jumping. I'm not very good at it. If he's weak...
No, Johnny's not weak to anything.
Okay, so I'll just physical attack him. Wait, how did that one bandana wake up?
One bandana?
No, they're all up. Should I sleepy bomb?
Because it wears off after 3.
I wonder if I should sleepy bomb again then.
Yeah, if you want to use the other... Well, actually, you got a freebie, so yeah, you have extra bomb to work with, so... Yeah, if you want to sleepy bomb them again. You can block the bandana attacks, it's just kind of annoying low.
Go to sleep. I got another freebie!
Oh, wow. You can have Geno... Did Geno boost himself at all?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I just heal or defend with Peach. He used to get tough. I don't like that.
Yeah, when he's at... That means he's at half HP, so once he's down to half health, he'll up his defense.
That's not good.
So the bandanas are probably going to wake up again. Although, actually, you got 2 freebies, so you can just keep putting them to sleep.
Yeah, I'm only doing about 20-something to them each time. Hopefully he doesn't have that much HP.
Johnny has 820 HP, I believe. Yeah, and I think he uses Get Tough when he's at half health, or like below 400, something like that.
Alright, I guess I'll Sleepy Bomb again. Oh, hang on, let me... I'll have Peach do that. No freebie this time, but that's okay. I mean, it's no big deal if they wake up. Like, it's just more crap to defend against.
You just have to block their attacks, but they don't do that much damage, so it's not a problem. Yeah, for the speed run, it's more like it's to save time. If you drop super jumps, you don't have to go through blocking all their attacks.
Oh, he's dead. Do I have to kill the bandanas? I forget.
No,
Nope.
You don't. The bandana should just go when he dies.
Nice.
Yeah. Actually, you don't want to kill the bandanas. Well, actually, I suppose in this case it doesn't
No,
matter.
you don't, because it turns into a one-on-one fight.
Yes, he goes one-on-one with Mario, and that actually really messes up the EXP route. So in a speed run, that would be like rip run.
Do you know how hard that fight is to do as well?
Yeah, the solo fight's actually not very... Yeah. If you're gonna do that, you can kill like 3 of the 4 bandanas, leave one of them alive.
Yeah.
I think they put that in there just to kind of mess with you. You're like, oh, I'm going to take out all the ads so then we can just have 3-on-1. And then he's like, nah, honorable 1-on-1 battle.
I love Johnny's character, though.
He's pretty cool.
Z-Man says, Sky's apparently stashed a horseshoe someplace dark. Yeah, just a little bit. Alright, so back to Seaside we go. I don't think I have to do anything else before Yardy. And I'm gonna buy Sia while I'm here.
Yeah, I believe you should have enough frog coins for that now. And when he asks you to give him the star, just give him the star, because you won't get as good a reward if you don't.
Oh yeah. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you refuse to give him the star, then they go and like torture the townspeople. Well, they tickle them.
Oh.
Or something like that. No, actually, I think they do. Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, if you do that, you have to give them the star, and if you refuse, then they go and they torture the townspeople. And after you beat Eurydivic, when you get the key to the shed and you go in the shed, every time you refuse, there's somebody missing from that, like they're gone.
Oh
jeez. So it's like, oh, that's kind of a dark implication.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the elder doesn't give you a flower box. He gives you a flower box if everyone is still there, like you just gave him the star right away. And it's also faster anyway.
All right, I have 1 spot left for the flower box, so I'm good. Let me actually throw out these mushrooms.
Yeah, you can probably get rid of them.
I'll just put them in the waste basket. I do not need regular mushrooms. They will not help. There we go. Alright. Let's go to take down Yardy.
Yeah, who needs mushrooms when you have Peach?
Got a bad feeling about this fight. I don't know which one to pick for the Mirage attack, like, ever.
Oh, that's easy. It's the one that the cursor is on by default is the real one.
That's kind of dumb.
you just don't move the cursor. That's it.
Well, we learned something in school today, folks.
Yep, it's really easy.
Giant Sphere. Alright. So, I boost first, right?
Yeah, so do Geno boost on, and have Mario defend.
On Peach?
Yeah, because we want to boost Peach because she's going to do Shocker. So
And
we want to
then
get extra...
we want to defend with Mario. Do
Yeah,
I defend with
Mario.
Peach?
Yeah, we want to boost Peach so that she has the defense boost and the attack boost.
Yeah.
So that she can Shocker.
Okay.
And defend with Mario because the first turn he's going to do Water Blast. So if Mario's not defending, he's not boosted, so he won't survive it. I'm blocking.
I did not have a chance to defend with Mario.
Oh, he's still wearing the amulet. Shoot, I forgot about that. Okay, the amulet lowers his... I forgot about that. The speedrun equipment menus, we swapped the...
Alright, this is gonna be kind of rough.
You know what? Yeah, we put the amulet on Peach, actually. Well, that's it.
Flamestone on Peach does nothing.
Good, yeah. Yeah, pick.
I picked both of them up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pick both of them up, because, yeah, Peach is boosted.
And now I'm gonna therapy Peach.
Yeah, we want to put, for this fight in the speedrun...
he water blasted twice. Should I just reset and put the amulet on Peach?
Possibly.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, you saved right before him, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So
I might have to go buy the Sia again. I think that might be the... No, I don't have to go buy the Sia again. I'm fine.
Yeah, so this is actually a little bit tricky because Peach is actually lower than she would be in the speedrun because we get the EXP booster.
Yeah.
And we use it during the sunken ship, so she actually levels up a bit, like one more level, I think.
Why do we want to give her the amulet over the safety ring?
Because the amulet will boost her attack power some more.
Right, but I don't want her to die. That's like, See, this is where it gets hard. Things are gonna die quickly in this fight.
Yeah, but she's also, I think she's high enough level that she'll be okay. If you want to keep the safety ring on her, you can. I would just put the wake up pin on Mario. In that case.
Okay. Yes, the wake up pin's on Mario. Should I buy more pick-me-ups then, maybe?
I think you've got enough pick-me-ups. You've got like 5.
Yeah, but every time he water blasts, I lose Mario and Geno.
Right, but so what we're gonna do this time is
Okay, hang on, I'm all ears. Go ahead.
We'll start the battle off right this time. So what should happen with the amulet not on Mario? So his speed should be high enough that he can get to go before Eurydivic. So you should get a chance to defend with him. So you should only lose Geno on that first.
Oh, let's see. The amulet's not on Mario right now, so
yeah.
Peach gets the safety ring, amulet goes on Mario.
No, don't put the amulet on Mario. That's what. Because we don't want his speed to be lowered, because that's what made it so that you didn't get a chance to defend with him last time.
So the amulet goes on Geno then.
I guess the amulet.
Peach is my healer. Like, I have to have her wear the safety ring.
You could just not have the amulet on anyone for this fight.
You think so? Okay. We'll give that a whirl.
It might be fine off Geno, because I think Geno has higher speed.
No, I tried double wake up pin. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Hey, Hodizzle, what's up?
Double check what Geno. 30.
Alright. So this time, we're gonna Geno boost Peach still.
Yeah, so we're gonna, Geno boost Peach, and,
I'm going to actually defend with Peach, maybe? No, because Peach survived the first time.
Yeah, no, she should survive because of the defense boost. So, we wanna, Peach can use Shocker, and Mario can...
Defend.
Defend. Yeah.
Alright, we got it this time.
So you shouldn't lose both of them. It should be a little more easier to deal with.
Yep, we just lost Geno that time. Brilliant. Alright, so now Peach is up. I'm gonna group hug. And then I'm gonna pick up Geno.
Yeah, if you can get past this fight, then you're pretty much home.
Alright, Flamestone does nothing on Peach.
Cool.
Alright, so now I should boost Mario, maybe? So we can just defend? Mario's just gonna defend.
You can boost Mario, and then Mario can throw, how many firebombs? Mario can throw a bomb after he boosts.
I actually need maple syrup right now.
Or you can do that. Oh, no, sorry. Mario should use the Kero Kero Cola, actually.
They're all recovered.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So use a syrup then. I guess the Caro Cola just refills everything. So like in the speed run, he water blasts first turn, and you get it so that everyone survives it, but they're really low. So then the second turn. Oh.
Willy Wisp on Mario. Doesn't even kill Mario.
He should survive.
Yep, he did.
With Geno boost, he should survive. Geno can boost himself.
That's what I just did.
Yeah, once everyone's boosted, then if you keep everyone healed, they're fine.
Do I have any mushrooms? I need mid mushrooms. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I got a therapy Geno.
Yeah, Geno boost is an extremely useful ability.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. That's bad. Oh well. Mario's dead if he water blasts. Oh, Mirage Attack. That's good. I can live with that.
Yeah, so he might hit Mario.
Yeah, that's fine. That was just a physical attack. I can pick up Mario with Geno. Okay. Got a freebie too. Perfect. Alright, so
if did Mario go down?
Yeah.
That's it. So if you pick him up, then you're gonna need to boost him.
I will. Next turn. I will defend with Mario just in case.
Yeah, so just don't move the cursor.
Oh, that's bad. I accidentally missed my Pierce. Okay. Hang on, this is gonna get a little hairy. Alright, so... This is bad. I guess I need to defend with Peach here.
Oh, no. Peach, what happened?
I accidentally missed my Pierce block.
Right. Well, that's a...
Pierce is harder to block than a standard physical.
Yeah, the time it's a little more delayed, I think. So the timing is you gotta wait.
They did it again. They did it again. That's bad luck.
Again.
Yeah. I guess I'll shock her again. Keep in mind, everybody, I'm doing Yardovich at a much lower level than I should be.
Yeah, actually, you're...
Should I put him to sleep? Will they go to sleep?
You're using the wake up, right?
No, I mean, will Yardovich go to sleep if I use the sleepy bomb right now?
Oh, no, he...
Okay. Use another maple syrup then.
Yeah, no, most bosses are immune to, like, sleep, fear, all that stuff.
Alright, so he assembled back into one. I'm gonna boost Peach. Order operations is so important here. I only have 2 pick-me-ups left. Okay. Do I start using fire bombs with Mario?
Yeah, so if they're boosted, you can throw a...
I don't think he is boosted. Do I need to wait till he's boosted?
Well, they'll do more damage if you do. Although he should be almost dead, I think.
I'm gonna just firebomb it. I gotta kill this thing.
Yeah, you got 3 firebombs, so you can use one here.
Oh, you
and then you can also throw a couple ice bombs. Like in the speedrun, we use 1 fire, 2 ice here.
Okay. It missed Geno.
Nice.
Alright, so I got an idea. Alright, I guess I'll... No, Peach has to heal herself right now, though. Jeez. Alright. So I guess I'll use an ice bomb now. Yeah. I gotta kill Yard. I just gotta get out of this fight. Freebie on the ice bomb. Oh,
nice.
you
Ice bomb
turd.
freebie.
I got a water blast again, though. Gino's gonna go down.
Yeah, he's being a bit of a jerk.
No, Mario went down, not Geno. Last pick me up. I don't know how much HP he has left. And I guess I'll firebomb again. Freebie on the firebomb. And Willy Wisp. That's good.
What? Man, what are these bomb freebies? This is some great freebie luck here.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to go bombs away, otherwise I'm dead because Mario just died.
Holy cow. Yeah, he should be pretty close to dead.
Another freebie on a firebomb.
Holy cow.
He miraged. I assume fire's still fine here.
Yeah, how many firebombs do you have left?
1.
You don't use up your last firebomb.
Ice him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we should save a firebomb for Axum.
I got a freebie on the ice and then he died. Ugh. So fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. I hope someone was keeping track on the freebie counter, because that was unbelievable, in the words of Lack.
Yeah, that was a lot of bomb freebie. Holy cow.
Lack needs my luck. Low-level Yardovich achieved. That was awesome. I'll take second try, Yard. I wish I could whistle. I don't have Black's whistle. Hey, escape. Is it escape goat or ESC goat? I think it's escape goat. Ooh, flower box. I think I need to buy some more pick-me-ups after. I think I can buy them here actually now that the town's freed.
Yeah, all the shops are back now.
Okay. I know, but you don't have to tell me twice. Was sweating bullets in that fight. So I still have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 ice bombs and a fire bomb. I have 7 ice bombs still.
Holy crap. Okay, good. That's great. Yeah, so we have an ice... we basically got 1 ice free. So we've got 1 firebomb. We want to save that for Axum. A bad mushroom for Dodo. Okay. 7 ice bombs. We need 4 for the ants. Yeah. And you could probably use 1 or 2 on the Mega Smilax fight.
Okay. Sure.
We use them. We use them during the Mega Smilax fight, but like that's gonna be after you level up, so you'll probably be fine. Although you don't have the super suit, so the super suit does help that fight.
I forgot. I gotta talk to the real mayor.
Yep.
And now I have Sia, so I can't run into any unfortunate fights now. Alright, now I'm gonna re-equip my amulet. I guess I'll put it on Mario for now. Alright, good deal. You know, world record's just finishing, you know, about a while ago. It's just... no big deal, though. No big deal. Doing pretty well, jokes aside. So now we're gonna be doing a lot of dying. And when I say that, I don't mean difficult things. When I say dying, I mean we're gonna be doing a level abuse glitch here. It's really neat. Alright, Dark, how do you fire on this cannon? I always had issues with this.
Yeah, so you wanna hit it like just as it's there's a red essence here as well, actually.
Oh, where is it? Tell me.
It's on the first screen.
Okay.
This is where the other red essence.
Ooh.
So that cannon on the first screen there.
Yeah.
You want to kind of fire it like when you jump in it. It's as it's pointing down. You're getting that timing like right before it swings down. Actually, you're coming at it from the other side, so you don't need to worry about that. So you want to get on this platform that's going up and down.
Yep.
And you want to jump. You want to like position yourself kind of slightly left of center, I think.
Okay.
And you want to wait until it reaches the peak of its scroll.
Okay.
And then jump like directly up, like straight up. Basically. Like I mean, like hold like up the up direction, like not diagonal.
Oh.
Basically.
Oh, got it. Got him.
Yeah, if you're at the top of the oscillation, you should get that hidden chest.
All right, so how do I jump off this second one?
Okay, yeah. So the second one, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I'm on the stream delay. So that's another red essence. You can use that later. So for this one, what you can do is actually there's a hidden platform in the middle of the pit there that you can jump and hit to make it easier to get up there without like triggering those dogs.
Yeah.
So if you can go to like kind of that green grass patch in the pit there,
Yeah.
if you're on like the right edge of that about, kind of where the hidden platform.
Looking for it. I just want to get into where the dogs are, though, to be honest. I don't know how to fire out of this cannon.
Yeah, if in that case, what you can do is the cannon the timing like just when it swings forward. If you shoot like just when it swings forward, then you'll get maximum distance out of it.
Oh, I got him. All right, make another save here. Thanks, Sir.
There you go. Yeah, see, there you go. Got it. Yeah, so it's kind of like you shoot as it forward, so it like gives you something.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, way to dodge those geckos.
All right, now I just use my Sia here. I can use that Sia an unlimited amount of times if I'm correct.
Yes, you can use that as many times as you want.
I love Sia. That'll be good for the Axum fights in the factory.
Yeah, that is very useful for those the machine Axum fights, because those things are awful to try to, like, if you can't run away from them, like if you get unlucky, then they're brutal.
All right, so now if memory serves me correctly, I just use ice bombs on all of these shoguns.
Yep. Yeah, the ant fights, you just throw ice bombs.
And don't fall into the cloud trap.
Yep.
Because that's some scary fights right there.
No, that little cloud enemy that's going around, you want to avoid that.
Alright, so Mario just turned 9, Toadstool's at 11.
Oh, wait, did you save just now?
Yes, why?
Oh, okay, you went down the sand pit on the first screen there?
Yeah?
Yeah, that's actually the wrong sand.
Oh, hang on.
So I think that means you got an extra ant fight. I think.
We'll see. I didn't know about that. If I do, that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be over-leveled soon anyways.
Yeah, well, it just means you'll have to use an extra ice bomb.
I can live with that. I have that extra firebomb for the Axums.
Yeah, we have a firebomb for the Axums. You can also use an extra ice bomb for the Axums if you have one as well, along with the rock candy, so... And the Trooper Pin's actually very useful for that fight, like for making the first phase of that fight like much easier.
Yeah, it was an extra one, but I'm not gonna go back.
Oh well.
I'll survive. I have the extra firebomb for the Axums. I'm pretty happy. Actually, I'll just use one last one on the Smilax. Oh, I got a freebie. Never mind.
Nice. Sweet. And you might get freebies on the Mega Smilax fight too, or whenever you whatever.
All right. So here's our save right here. And actually, before I do that, let me take off all the armor.
Yep. Take your clothes off.
Oh boy. Alright, so we're gonna die on purpose here, but wait till you see the results it has on the leveling. What?
Do you have enough coin?
Coins for what?
There's 2 stars here.
Yeah.
Okay, you do. You've got like 600. It's okay, good.
Oh yeah.
Did you sold the flower box from the Elder?
Yep. No, I didn't sell it. I have 662 though. That should be enough, right?
Oh, okay. You just have a bunch of coins. Okay, that's fine.
And we have a Kara Cola still too. Okay, let me save now. All the clothes are off.
Yeah, you might want to use Mallow is weaker, I think.
Okay. Then
so
who? Gino or Peach?
Then Gino. Like Mallow has less HP, I think, right? So he might die fast.
You're right. All right.
Yeah, because there's, you know, about the second star in the basement, right, behind the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that star costs 400.
Alright, I'm not doing any swapping here, so I'm just gonna swap, let's have Mario, Toadstool, Mallow. Mallow shouldn't have anything equipped now. Yeah, we're good.
Mallow probably doesn't have anything equipped.
Alright, so now we're gonna save, and now we're just gonna do a bunch of dying, basically. That's all that this trick entails, is just a ton of death, so, you know.
Yeah, those should be your weakest characters. They'll go down the fastest.
I got I got attacked by an enemy. But, you know what, I'll just see ya. See ya. See ya. Bye, Peach. We'll just leave ya.
See ya.
See ya. So we want everybody to be at level 20, basically. And according to Dork, it's kind of diminishing returns after that.
Yeah, the level up stat bonuses that you get, they decrease noticeably after level 20.
Is there any ability after level 20 that's good, though?
Nope. Typically, your last ability will be at, like, level 16 or so. You'll know everything.
Do I need to power up my magic stat anymore in Geno? Because I physical with him after I boost things.
Yeah, I guess you're not really using magic attacks on. You might, I suppose, you might use like Geno Blast or something maybe, but like probably not. If it's one of the levels that his magic stat is going up like more than one, you could go based on that.
By the way,
yeah, generally yeah, okay, so yeah, see what you did there where you left the one dog alive? That's kind of what you want to aim for.
Yep.
Because you need to leave one enemy alive anyway, and the dogs will kill you faster than the gecko.
Yep. So we're just gonna be dying and leveling up a ton, and I know those two are conflicting ideas, but roll with it.
Yep. Because in this game, when you die, you keep all the XP you get.
Alright, so now we're just gonna die. So what's up, everybody? I don't know why I'm defending. I guess I just didn't feel like attacking.
Yeah, you could, like, just do an untimed attack. The enemies, they're probably not powerful enough to kill them yet. But otherwise, yeah, you just defend to kill you.
There we go. Alright, and this should finish Mario off. So again, we're just gonna rinse and repeat this for a few minutes. This is going to pay dividends later on in the game. Can I save between every single one, just in case?
Yep, definitely.
Okay. Alright, I will do that.
Yeah, you should do that, just in case you, like, accidentally kill all the enemies.
This is very dirty casual friendly, you bet! You heckin' bet!
Yeah, no, SMRPG is fairly forgiving with its JRPG mechanic. It was designed to be sort of an introduction to JRPGs for a lot of people.
So yeah, like I said, we're just gonna do this for maybe about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Although the level ups obviously get less as you as higher. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because Mystic Quest also wanted to be, you know, very new player friendly JRPG experience, but it didn't turn out to be nearly as funny.
So now we just let our brave heroes die again for the cause.
You gotta take one for the team.
Yep.
Probably have to go soon because I should go to bed for work.
No, you're good. I got it covered from here. This was the point where I got really nervous, but we got through all the trials. At this point, it's just rinse and repeat on the leveling.
Yep. Yeah, and then you should be good for the rest of the game now. You
yeah.
just remember to get the like the seed and the fertilizer.
I'm just trying to think of all this. So I want to jump in shock tank. I want to physical attack the mage head. I want to use fire. Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, Mage is weak to physical attack, so you can just physical attack with Mario and Gino and heal with Peach.
Yeah.
Should be fine. Yeah, you want to keep everyone boosted. If someone goes down, you gotta boost them again. The chest head is the treasure chest head is mostly does status ailments, but Peach can heal clear those, and he's weak to fire. So if you have if you got a firebomb freebie or something, or you can do the fire orb with Mario.
Yeah, and then the chest head is fire, like you said.
Yep.
And then what do you do with the metal head?
The safe head.
Yeah, safe head.
The safe head is weak to ice, so if you have ice bombs, you can use them there. If you have any extra ice bomb freebies or something.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can just basically attack try to get in some damage, because he has really high defense. There's not really much you can do, but he won't change until he does Shredder, and so just wait for him to do Shredder and then start boosting people again, because Shredder removes all the buffs. He removes the Geno.
I'm trying to think of anything else. You said there's diminishing returns, so don't level up after 20, because it's just a waste of time at that point.
Yeah, it's pretty much just kind of a waste. Yeah. Generally speaking. But yeah, you should be in fine shape by then. And I mean, even if everyone's not quite 20 yet, they'll hit 20 by the end of the game. You still have a bunch more stuff to go through.
I almost want to not get the Trooper pin, but I don't know if that's gonna come back and haunt me at some point.
Well, the only thing that I'm kind of concerned about, I guess, is the Axum fight, because the Trooper pin does let you do phase 1 of the Axum fight really a lot more easily.
Okay. I mean, I'm good at dodging the Axum attacks. The only one that I kind of stink at is when the Black Axum does bombs.
Well, yeah, you can't block it.
I guess just bring plenty of pick-me-ups. I mean, I'll try getting the Trooper pin once or twice, but...
Yeah, and if you can't get it, then don't worry about it. But yeah, throw the rock candy, throw the firebomb, and try to kill Pink as soon as possible.
What does the Shredder attack do? Not Shredder. There's an attack where a swirl of colors gets put on the screen by the chest head. What the heck is that thing?
Oh yeah, where it's all wavy, green, white, I believe that gives you poison. I think that just poisons your
Okay.
if I remember correctly. Which, for the most part, you've got the safety ring on Peach, and in the speed run you have Super Suit on Mario, safety ring on Peach. So I think Gino's the only one that actually gets poisoned.
Well, I don't have Super Suit though.
Yeah, so they'll probably get poisoned, but Peach can just group hug to clear it, because group hug is broken.
Okay. All right. I think I should have the rest of this then.
Oh, actually, you won't have Super Suit, but you will have Lazy Shell.
Yeah, I'll have Lazy
So actually,
Shell.
yeah. If you put the Lazy Shell on Peach, you can put the safety ring on Gino.
That's what I was going to do.
Yep. So yeah, you should be fine.
Alright, that should cover everything then. I'm just gonna keep leveling here till I get to 20 and then just...
Alright.
Try
Yeah,
to get
alright,
to
I think
GG.
I'm gonna call it night. Go get some sleep.
Hey, thanks for your help.
Alright, no problem. Happy to help. Yeah, you should be good from here on in. So, see you later, RGL. Thanks for watching.
Indeed. I'm still gonna be here though for a little while, so if anyone from our... Oh, what's up?
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, you'll be here for a bit. So, have fun.
Thanks. Yeah, if anyone from RGL wanted to join me, you're more than welcome. In the voice. Hey, thanks, Garbons. Things are going pretty well so far. We're just doing the power leveling Diatron part. This is the level abuse glitch to take the place of super jumping. In case you're wondering why I'm doing that over and over. So we're at level 14 right now. We want to get up to 20. Like I said, this will take a few, but after this, things are gonna go really quickly. So there's a reason why we're doing this right now. No, I don't recall power leveling a ton up to the Hammer Brothers. Why am I not doing this? Alright, so now we're gonna die again. Just keep proceeding on with our leveling. Yeah, I have to die to these things, yes. And we're leaving 2 up in case we get strong enough to take one of them out, because that's entirely possible here. But yes, we need our characters to die. And unfortunately, the stronger they get, the longer it's going to take for them to die. But thanks to Carnage, that'll make that process a little easier for us. Now, Hammer Brothers went down really easily here. This is basically our level grind before Smoothie. Think about it that way. And again, anybody can do this. You want to finish SMRPG in one sitting? Just keep doing what I'm doing. Like, it's really easy. Anybody can do this trick and be a champ at this game. It takes a little while, but it's worth it. It's worth it to not die in certain boss fights. This is actually in the beginner route for this game, so it is a speedrun strat, it's just for a slower route. You'll be able to finish it faster than the average person, for sure, if you do this. You are kind of under-leveled, though, up until the cake. There we go. You're under-leveled, actually, through Yardovich. That Yardovich fight was actually pretty tight. Okay, now we're gonna take our death again. So now we just basically have to wait for Karnakis for a little while. Oh, yeah. Well, to be honest with you, I mean, how would you know how to speedrun as a kid? I mean, you may have run into a couple strats here or there, but, you know, speedrunning, although it's been around for a bit, you wouldn't know without the internet back then. At least when I was a kid, there wasn't, internet was still fairly new. Carnage Hiss does make this way faster. There we go. Perfect. So the level ups get a little far and few between once we get through 80, I want to say like, yeah, 15 and on. We'll need a few pure level. But yep, that's all you have to do, is just eat the deaths. You're 11 when the game came out? Yeah, a little bit. I think I got this game when maybe I was about 6 or 7. This is still my old cartridge from back then too. Still in pretty good shape. My parents picked it up for me when this video store was going out of business. I think they picked it up for like $20 or something. It was was worth it though. I had no clue what an RPG was back then, so it kind of introduced me to the genre. Thank you everyone for being patient as I do this. What a name for an enemy. Activator. So now our heroes here are getting a little stronger. Except for Mallow, who always punches for one. That's why Mallow is on the team here. Yeah, 1996, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I was 8 years old when this game came out. Everyone's having a nice recollection of their first experience with this game. I remember the 90s. But yeah, but this will make the rest of the game a mere formality. That's what I like about this. We won't be sweating bullets any longer. Yeah, I am, Oasis. It was a good year. It was a good year. But yeah, thanks for staying up with me, everybody. I appreciate this. Hopefully I'm helping to provide a relaxing Sunday night for people here. The leveling up here is honestly kind of therapeutic because I'll know that I don't have to get nervous about my fights later on. We're not done with the shenanigans yet, though. There's still some pretty cool tricks ahead. But again, I feel like anybody can do a lot of these. Really, the only real annoyance left for me that I can think of, if I want to try to go for the Troop of Hin, that's definitely one of them. The Bowser doors kind of stink, though. I'm really not a big fan of the riddles on the Bowser doors, so that's going to be kind of a pain. I'll probably do the fights and the action rooms for that. Ooh, I remember Psych Bomb being a really good attack in this game. Why did I dodge that? That was kind of odd. Whoa, Mario doing a lot of damage without much on. That was kind of a thing. So this is where things start to take a while to kill me. How are you doing, by the way, JLo? Yeah, Mario's just gonna start killing stuff unarmed. There we go, finally. Finally. They take forever to die now. That's the only downside. The higher they get in the level, the tougher it gets. We're 3 levels away from where I want to be. That's not too bad. Bowser Crush, that's a lovely attack, but we're not going to use Bowser for the rest of this game, so... Yeah, this is the one moment you wish there was a pass. That's true, you don't want to do defense, they'll do nothing to you. Thanks, DJ Willie, I appreciate that. I'm doing actually really well on this run. We're just doing the level abuse glitch right now. All that entails is dying. You take some stars, you die, you keep your levels, everything's great. That howl actually really helped out. You really gotta keep track of where your damage is going, though. There we go, finally. Yes, you do. Although, I think... Yeah, I guess you would get to keep the 400 coins. That's a really good point. I don't know why I always use the star, the second star, the last time. It seems silly. Almost there. Almost there. To give you an idea, the rest of my files are level 20 in the factory. What does that tell you for what you can defeat the game as? That's why we're leveling up to 20. The game tells you in the manual? Are you sure? I'm gonna have to go back and look in the manual. I actually have a physical copy of this manual. I'll take a look. I don't remember the manual telling you can die and keep your levels. In Nintendo Power, I would buy that. I would buy that, certainly. Hi, El Rock. So let's see, 325 right now. Okay. We should take out. Oh, why'd you have to miss, you stupid enemy? The one time I want you to hit, because I would have taken out Peach. Please hit Peach. Thank you. I think we only have to do this one or two more times. We'll see. Yeah. I'll take it up to 19. I don't think I need 20. I'll hit 20 before I hit Smithy. Darn it. Now this is a waste. Well, I guess it's not a waste if I have to die one more time. Bye. I think this might be our last one. If it says level 19 the next time I hit the thing, I think we're good to go. I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. I think we're good to go now. 19's fine. So we'll take our last death here. And when I say last death, I don't want to be dying for the rest of the game now, since we did this. Actually, sleep's good. I don't have to worry about hitting anybody. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, good deal. That works. Unfortunately, I can't do much as a scarecrow. I don't want to defend, but this is kind of a pain in the butt. I'm already a scarecrow, you stupid flower. You're not killing Mario fast enough, game. I don't like this. Thank you. There could not be a worse thing to be happening right now in terms of burning time. This should finish him off. Thank you. Alright, I think we're good now. Let me just get everybody properly equipped and we'll be on our way. Alright. Yeah, that'll work. We'll take the first star, but we don't need the second star. Night, Real Deal. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I don't want friends. This is bad. Boo! Whoa, how does 195 not kill that thing? Is this one of those enemies where only magical attacks kill them? That was kind of odd. Wow, that was scary, Shogun. let me see my item stash right now. Don't need that. Okay. I disagree. To make sure to get more maple syrups next time or somewhere. Because I actually don't need as many pick-me-ups now because I know comeback is peach. Nice fruity. That's unfortunate that we had enemies in that room. Well, that was a thing. I thought I soft blocked there for a second. I mean, not like it would have been that big of a deal, but that would have been a pain, certainly. Okay. Nice. Got the right one the first try. Okay. Now, unfortunately, there's only one boss, to my knowledge, that you can use Geno World for the 9999 on. You'll see how useful that will be later. Taste. Oh my gosh, that's not clean, Bloom. That is nasty. All right, let's have a little bit of fun here. Bye, Bloom. That was very easy. Let's spend that flower box we have. I need some more flower points right now. That is not the star we're looking for. This is actually a really cute cutscene right here. I like this one. I was like, no, star peas. That's what I'm looking for, not star bees. Okay. So from this point on, actually I'm gonna save just in case something really odd happens. So we're gonna go back and take a shortcut and warp to the surface of Land's End so we don't have to go through all the Land's End stuff again. Getting there. We actually don't, I mean, we have some chapters left, but we don't have a lot left in the game content-wise. It's just gonna be a lot of boss rushes at this point. I think Nimbus Land's like the last like real story arc that we still have to do. I will try this a couple of times, but we are not wasting a lot of time in here. Oh yeah, that one's there, Jayla. This is the only way to get the Troop of Hin. Alright, like I said, I'm gonna give it a few minutes. If it doesn't work out, we're trying for an item right now in case anyone's wondering. No, this is tough. If you bonk on anything, you're done. I forgot you can make that jump. Okay. Yep. I don't know how to not bonk on that shell. I think I have to get sub 10, right? If anybody remembers this game. If anybody remembers the timing for the Troop of Hin, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna kind of move on soon. It's sub 11? Okay. $12. Oh, that wasn't good. I hate that jump. No! That probably might have been it. No. Alright, give it a couple more tries here and then we're done with this. No! That last jump sucks. Apparently this Truva pin's really important, so... If I don't make it the next time I get up there, I'm leaving. Yeah, I've already spent like 3 minutes on this. I gotta get going. Did I just sequence break that? Hang on, I thought... I just did something really weird, but I don't know if the shell's initially there like that. No. Oh, sub 12 for the pin. Okay. I'm almost there. Nah. I'll be fine. If I feel like I need it, I'll come back for it, but we gotta keep going. I gave it a good try, though. Can't say I didn't do that much. Takes a different way back than forward. Darn it. Let's sit here. Like I said, if I feel like I need it, I might go back for it, but for right now, I'll see how far I can advance without it. I'm gonna be cheap here and trade off sometimes for an ice bomb. I want an extra ice bomb on the Axum Rangers, so... What I will do is this. Bump it. Want to get past this now. Well, that was quite a total there, Peach. Here comes Petal Blast. That's actually perfect. I'm just gonna ice bomb here. Get rid of those other annoying ones. I actually don't think this is gonna do anything, but I'm gonna test. No! That does 200 damage! Whoop, that don't work on Peach. But does this work? Yep, that restores Mario. That's actually kind of nice. That works for me. Alright. Good deal. I mean, I guess the scarecrow fits in the valley. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yes, I will take my seed. Item. Alright, we have plenty of room for the seed. Gotta make sure we pick up the fertilizer at the end of the Nimbus Land chapter. Yep, seed's very important. Fun fact, those clouds over there look like, oh, Bob Saget. Those look like Bowser's gas cloud that he can create in this game. I think it's called poison gas. That's good. That bird will actually create a platform. Hey, Seawolf. Oh, we got an Energizer out of that. You know, I wish I could give Lack my luck, because with some of the freebie luck I've had, he would have been able to get a new world record by now, I swear. Oh, this is the difficult jump right here. This is the Butts McGee jump. Bless you! Author Blues was in the other room streaming. He did Mario World earlier. I can't land on this thing! There we go, finally. That's one of the worst jumps in the game right there. By the way, that artwork's beautiful there. There we go. That's much better. I have like no depth perception, just saying. Alright, another lengthy cutscene. Long story short, apparently, allegedly, according to Queen Valentina, Queen and King Nimbus are sick, so she has decided that she needs to show who Prince Mallow is, and she uses her accomplice Dodo to do so. But Dodo looks nothing like one of the Nimbus sprites, so yeah. Yes, Iggy, there will be plenty of that. Yeah. Yeah, Dodo's a character. I actually kind of like Dodo. I feel bad for Dodo in a lot of these scenes. So Dodo, who's allegedly the prince, has made Queen Valentina queen while the Nimbuses are sick. Yep. We all remember this part of the game for that. Make a bunch of purchases here. balloons. Actually, you know what? Let's buy one more maple syrup. So now we gotta sneak into the castle. We're gonna do it with someone who's kind of familiar with Mallow. So Mallow finds out he's not a tadpole, that he's really the prince in the Nimbus land, and Mario plays charades again to let Garrow know that, yeah, that's kind of what went down here. Plot twist! So all Garrow got out of that is, you were raised by Frogpecius. Smells like, I'm gonna go in there and take care of things, and the guards are just like, nah. No. So Garrett's gonna figure out a way to sneak Mario into the castle. And now we have like attacks emote. Congratulations, you've become an emote, Mario. Where are the Mario emotes? The golden Marios from Lack. Do we have any like attack fans in the crowd with that emote? Someone's gotta have it here. Mario at a... So she cleverly disguises, or sorry, Garrow cleverly disguises Mario as a nephew of Valentina. There you go, thanks Enigma, appreciate that. And here's Garrow's long-winded thing about a plumber's lament, which is the name that he gives the piece of artwork now. So, as you can see, Valentina doesn't treat Dodo well. Dodo kind of reluctantly does things and occasionally gets a little salty. Like I said, a little salty. So the premise behind this, now the game kind of puts you through a minigame, kind of similar to Boosters, where if you fail the minigame you have to do an extra fight. Let us save. This is the famous final save point of this speedrun, by the way. Very important landmark here. So this is kind of a funny mini-game, avoid a boss thing. It's kind of stressful when you play it your first time, but it's not too bad. Just kind of go with the music. Oh, I failed at that time. I kind of want to fight Dodo, but... I have to wait till he puts his beak down. There we go. Like that. Yeah, Dodo's very salty during this scene. There we go. Now that's fine. That's the one time you're allowed to do that. Except right with the music. Just have to get a feel for it. Yeah! There's our thing. Yes, boing. So this is a funny thing. This kind of reminds me of the 2 Stormtrooper joke that we see. So the workers also are kind of disgruntled and they get mad and take off Mario's luster. That's good stuff right there. Now it's time for a couple instances of Sia. No, statues do not move. No. So the worker takes the keys. Yeah, I want your key. Thank you. Another disgruntled worker, except this time it's a Nimbus. More Sia. Run away. This one's almost impossible to get through the door without that. Is there any way I can get past this? I guess not. I guess I have to take him down. We'll just Gina whirl a few of them down. There we go. No problem. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going to see this one. Oh, you can do that. Might have to re-enter and exit the room if they're going to give us a tough time. There we go. Oh, that's what was going on. Okay. I forgot to hit A there. That was on me. So, pink egg. I wonder what that could be. Yeah, I'll play. Now, normally, if we weren't so OP, we'd have to do this fight the proper way, but who wants to do the fight the proper way, you know? Actually, this is a time I can boost everybody while I'm waiting. Yeah, this is free time to boost. I didn't even think about that. Yep. Didn't even think about doing that. Hi, Birdo. I wish the music would turn into SMB2 music. The Birdo theme. Birdo actually has a very high defense. So what you're normally supposed to do is defend and then ricochet the eggs into Birdo's nest and then make the eggs explode. But if you have a high level, you don't have to do that. Again, saving time because we leveled earlier. Using the death abuse. Beautiful. This is such a funny cutscene. Bowser's so funny. Oh, that was close. I'll just see how this. It's not a silly category, it's just super jumping is, you know, 100 one-frame jumps in a row, and unless you practice it daily, which this isn't my primary speed game, it's kind of a waste to practice it unless you want to make this your primary speed game. Most of my time's been put into Castlevania 3 lately, which is another one of those games. If you're gonna do it, you have to put all your time into it. You can't spread it across too many games. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a good time in any of your games if you spread yourself too thin. Dang, Nimbus Land is mostly a bunch of cutscenes. I didn't even think about this till now. I think I can save when I get out of here. It happens, Huxley. I did spread myself out thin for a while, but now that I've been focusing on one speed game and then just doing a bunch of races on SRL, I feel like my speedruns have improved on the whole. Bye, Dodo. Oh, good to see you, Huxley. How are you doing? Almost done with this game. I mean, we have a lot of formalities still to take care of, but, you know, just basically a lot of bosses. And the doors in Bowser's Castle are a pain in the butt. Other than that, though, this isn't that bad. I think we can do this. Use a firebomb on Dodo, and that should take us back to the other phase. Oh, you all are talking about the low. Oh, I feel silly now, Iggy. I cannot read tonight. Iggy, yes, low is ridiculous. I would agree with that wholeheartedly. Have you seen someone do a low, Iggy? It all makes sense now. I thought you were talking about the beginner sprout I was doing. My B. Been staring at the screen for a bit. I'm not used to long speedruns. Second freebie! Woohoo! Oh, I've been doing well, Huxley. I can't read, but you know what? Besides that, I think things are pretty alright right now. Oh, Bob Saget, that was on me. Why did I think I could use an ice bomb on Valentina? Okay. We're going in. Yeah. Get all those jokes out right now while they're here. Dodo, how could you lose already? Valentina's like, I don't believe it, Dodo. So basically you don't focus on Dodo at all. You take out Valentina. The only attack I'm really afraid of right now is a Roar Beam, because that's a very unpleasant attack. Yeah, Metroid. We were talking about that one earlier. I mean, even this is awkward. Shocker into this, just, it looks wrong. That was actually a really nice block. Let's see. Maybe she's just weak to physical attacks. Yeah. Bye, Valentina. Go fly the coop. We did it! Yeah! Oh well, pal. Oh no, wait. Oh, you're right, Bob Saget. I'm sure we can use it for something else. If anyone has any good ideas, I'd be open to hearing them. So besides Iggy here, who else has watched a low percent run of this game? Who else has seen the craziness of Team Low, Team Mid? Hey, I'm glad people are enjoying this, you know? I'm gonna turn this into an AMA while we're waiting through this. Does anyone have any questions for me or about speedrunning? Or, I mean, I can try to answer as much as I can about this game, because a lot of my close friends run this game. No, I'm willing to take some questions in, you know. You hadn't seen low percent? What's the hardest thing to learn? Super jumps. The one frame 100 times. I mean, even the best speedrunners struggle with super jumps in this game. It's terrible. I think every jump after 13, if I remember properly, is a one frame trick. Yes, we're just about to do that, Metroid. Probably my favorite cutscene in the game. We're gonna go do that right after we pick up the fertilizer from the Shy Guy. Nope, we're not doing the Ultra Hammer. Lazy Shell. Definitely Lazy Shell. I mean, who didn't like getting the Lazy Shell? I found the Lazy Shell on accident when I was a kid, and I was just the happiest person ever. Alright, everybody. Let's go get that Lazy Shell. No, don't, Elrock. No. It's so hard to do that. Oh, wait. We have to get the fertilizer. Derp. I mean, I'll do it if people want me to, but if people are chilling and trying to go to bed, it might be obnoxious to them, you know? I don't want to disturb anybody's, chill. I know, Elrock. I know. Maybe for St. Jude next year. Alright. I'm sorry to anybody listening. This is really hard to do. You don't have to, Elrock. I'll do it. I just didn't want to take the chill out, but I'll be goofy for a second. This is really a mouthful to say, though. I swear. Hi, I'm the gardener. See that huge planter? I spent many years seeking the legendary seed and fertilizer to fill it with, but had no luck. Finally, I could find him. Incredible, I can't believe it. It's the legendary seed I've heard about in the ancient gardening tests. Users are so rare, can you even begin to comprehend what a huge discovery is this? I've spent my whole life searching for one. It's too much, I tell you. Hey, I haven't finished yet. Well, that's my story. Say, will you give me the seed? I finally have it. This is extraordinary. Hey guys, you know what you have there? The fertilizers are given so shy with him. Finding spirits, miraculous teach the carbon. I've tried to even look beyond the gun and tried to view it the weight of a lifetime. Some of that fertilizer got it. Sure, attention, Spade? Yes, you might say I have fertilizer on the brain. Will you give it to me? Yeah. The second one's more difficult to do. Oh, goodness gracious. This is unreal. This is just like winning the lottery, only without the tax. I mean, this is like falling out of an airplane without an airplane and getting out of in midair. Breaking felt. Wait until my buddies ever happy gun return. I'm going to be famous. Maybe get my picture taken in the next issue. Think you used a little more fertilizer? Oops. Maybe not, huh? Oh yeah, I have to climb it from outside. Ding, ding, ding. I wouldn't get it into it. It would be Pidge or somebody else. Now Peach is indestructible and Mario's powerful. I hear it does, yes. Indeed. I found the Shy Guy Casino. Shy Guy Casino is awesome. I guess I'll save a monster time before I go into the volcano. So now we gotta go to the volcano. Oh, the lazy shell is fantastic. time for the volcano. I think we got a shot at breaking our 8-hour estimate. I think we got a shot. We'll see though. Keep going here. Does anybody else dig this barrel volcano music, by the way? It's heckin' awesome. Oh, poop. Sorry, Donkey Kong. We gotta go. I don't think I can skip the next one. Oh, poo. This is why I've seen ya. For all those oopsie daisies. That was actually a good jump there. Alright, I do unfortunately think this is like a mini boss. Yeah, you can destroy the back of that. Bye-bye. I do love the soundtrack for this game. What does the Energizer do? That's really good, actually. Why am I trying to run away versus Sia? Really? I don't know if I could have gotten past that. Can I see it? Got an idea. Time for some psych bomb. Lucky. That works. Oh, we were close to dodging that. Darn it. Running into everything here. Do you know Forest Rat? I'll tell you what I did sink hundreds of hours into. I sunk quite a bit into this game, but I really sunk time, and not even as a kid, as an adult, obviously, into Final Fantasy XII. That's probably the RPG I've played the most. Let me see if I have... Okay. ran away. This bridge is not easy for me. Final Fantasy XII is a long game. I really want to get the remake for it. Part of my dust here. There we go. Jeez, that wasn't rocket science. Oh, let's boost. Why? Alright, just please give Peach a turn. Nope, you go right into Boulder, you butt. Alright, so Mario's gonna go down. Peach is gonna have to do comeback. Yeah, Peach is the real MVP here. Mario may be doing all the damage. There we go, that's better. Yeah. I'm just gonna send Peach into defense. This should sink him. Yeah. Hey, birthday snatcher. Those are pro strats, it's right. It's rude. Yep. Well, the Power Rangers were so popular during this era. Alright, so let's see. Did everything get restored? Yeah. Just making sure all my flower points got restored. I don't even know when I'm supposed to use this red essence on this fight. I almost want to save the red essence for Smithy too. If I'm in trouble, I'll use my red essence here, but I really want to save it for Smithy too, or for Countdown if things get hairy there too. Alright, it's everyone's favorite fight that they love to hate. Alright, so Black Axum's gonna come first because he's fast. Yeah, it's rough to start. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Got lucky she didn't use Petal Blast. This is what this is for. Okay, so Static ain't that bad right now. Oh. Yeah. Me too, Z. Alright, pink went down first. That's good. Now black's down. Yellow's down. Green's down. Here comes the Megazord. Should be fine here. Should be able to take a Breaker Beam here. Just in case. Let's top everyone off. See how much damage this does. I could have used my red essence here, but I think the team can take it. I want to save that red. Yeah, that's nothing. Are you kidding me? Huh. Alright. Well, that was kind of easy and free. Thanks, Z. Oh yeah, yeah, it was Metroid. That's a really neat strat, actually. Again, you know, I'm not necessarily here to be a, you know, a good speedrunner or world record pace, but I can show everybody how to play this, you know, to make your experience more enjoyable this time around. For those of you who did get a SNESCE Mini, or for those of you who might have a copy of this cartridge. Don't you dare pour Axe and Rangers. They killed me enough when I was young because I did not understand what to do in that fight. I should buy some more maple syrup. Now, unfortunately, we don't know what Bowser doors we're going to get, so if we get any of the quiz ones, I am not good at those. I'll probably end up backing out of them. Yeah, I'll get a couple more maple syrups. And I don't need as many pick-me-ups because Peach. Sell item. So get some maple syrups here. Oh, we have to go in and talk to Mallow's parents, that's right. Because they're gonna let us use public well, it's really more private transportation, but it's like public transportation. So another cutscene coming up here. That's not true, actually. I could kill X around level 20. It just takes forever. Peach is a tank, and you just kind of have to keep reviving everybody. It's kind of a pain in the tush. Yeah, what Reb said. I don't know why I thought I could get into the bus right away. I'll take one more save here. It does. Lazy Shell is a beautiful thing. Yep, that's all you gotta do, Metroid. Absolutely. We got 3 hours, everybody, until our estimate. I think we got this. I think we got this. We'll see, though. One more... Well, it's kind of like 2 more dungeons, since we have Bowser's Castle, and then we have the factory. So, yeah. I think things are going pretty well. On the bus. I spent 2 hours on Blunt the last time I played this. By the way, I dig the Bowser's Keep music and the factory music. Factory music's probably better, but this is pretty good stuff. That's fun. See ya. Butts. At least this time we could do this without anything attacking me. So, I know what you're thinking. If you're playing this for the first time, you have to fight Krako again. No, Krako's actually your friend now. Might as well buy them because I got nothing better to do with my money. No, I'm good. Gonna buy the legendary equipment later. Good, we got the fighting one. Kinda wanted this one. Oh, that was my fault. Thank you. Remember when I told you I couldn't read earlier? Thank you. I'm glad I didn't find out about that the hard way. This is why I'm happy to have chat around. I was just thinking about the members of my team. But yes, you are right. Thank you. Sometimes I get a little tired towards the end of these longer games. Nice job, Mario. How do you miss? I have to remind myself to buy more maple syrups after I get out of here for the second fighting thingy. We'll take that. It is kind of cute, I do like that. You did it again, Mario. don't even know what those enemies are in the back. Yes it is, Tutor Gray. Controller length is way longer on the original. Oh, you're talking about the NES Mini. That I would not be able to tell you, actually. I heard it was only slightly. I thought you were talking about the original, which I'm like, I don't think so. But yeah. I would say probably not, yes, but not by much is my best guess for you. That's a thing. How rude. No big deal. Darn it. There we go. Forgot there's 3 rooms of enemies. It's kind of annoying. This isn't difficult, it's just time consuming. I'd rather be fighting bosses right now. Oh, hey Lakitu! Lakitu's in this game are super cute. Easy peasy. Huh, there's the maple syrup. Nice hit, Mario. Maybe Uno. Maybe. game. Yes! It's Gino's Star Gun, everybody! I love that weapon! Alright, so we will get the boss at the end of this one. These fights, I can't wait to get out of these fights. If we get any of the quizzing stuff, by the way, like, I'm automatically failing those. I don't like the quiz ones at all. Those are such a pain in the bum. I hope there's only... I cannot remember if there's 2 or 3 rooms to this phase since there's a boss here. The fork scares you? Hey, we got a sleepy bomb out of that. That's a pretty cool story. We'll be able to use that later on in the factory. It shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Oh my gosh, these attacks take forever, Blue. Here's why. Oh, Bluebirds, excuse me. Ooh. That Bluebird did not like Peach's fan. Why did it have to be bees? I'm just gonna Geno Blast these. On second thought, I'm just gonna shoot them all out of the air. Ooh, I do like me some once again. I do like me some once again. I do like me some once again. That works for me. Good job, Geno. I still got another room, that tells me. Because I know there's one of those chest monsters at the end of this. One more room. Then we're done with the mini fights for the rest of the game, with the exception of the feat we have to do in the factory. Not the bees! I don't like dry bones. Does pure water work on all of them? Actually, can't do that this turn. Oh, nice! I think they're weak to magic. Let's try Psych Bomb on them. Yep, they're just vulnerable to magic attacks. This should be the last. Nope, not yet. Not yet. I love once again. That was beautiful, Gina. This should be it. Yes! No, we can't do that thing we were doing before, so let's prepare for this as if it were a boss fight. Now, can I read Geno World Bahamut? Yes, we can. should get rid of the fear. Oh, you butthead. No problem. Alright. I'm gonna equip it to Bowser just because I can. Alright, we wanted this. That's kind of beautiful. Nice. Hey, it's Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Take that, Donkey Kong. Okay, got the super slap. Alright, I'd say our weapons are really good now. I'm just gonna fail this. Because I really don't like this one. We're gonna try to purposely fail here. Hey, Cubelix, how are you doing? There we go. Alright, so we don't want that number. I hope the doors all stay the same. We want the second action door is what we want. There we go. I do not like the two quiz doors. Oh yeah, I've seen the metal frying pan. That stuff's awesome. I agree. Darn it. There we go. Alright. Let's bait these bombs. Come on, over here, bombs. I have all the equipment I need to finish this game, really. I'm running out of items in my inventory anyways. Okay. Flowers are good though. I do like flowers. Alright, royal syrup, that's good. We were gonna buy some more maple syrups anyways, so I'll allow it. Not one mistake on that final room. Alright, time to fight the first member in the very long chain of bosses. So many bosses at this point. Oh, please. That's the boss that you chose, game. I'll just use this as an opportunity to boost myself, I guess. Easy. Those aren't as good. This time I did not buy something for Peach. I can see this, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Alright, we're almost in the factory. Finally. I told you those Bowser doors were just time consuming. wonder how much Chakra would do to him. Nah. That was well played, game. Gotta make sure I have enough for... Bye. Dun, 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 dun. Bye, Boomer. Now we get to hear our favorite music one more time. We are almost done. We are heading into the final dungeon. First, a very brief fight with Exor. Very, very, very brief fight. Remember how I told you that there's one boss that really we take advantage of a certain attack with? This is gonna be gorgeous. Hardest boss casually. I swear this is the hardest boss casually. Speedrunning, which we will do speedrunning strats here. Amazing. The eye is protecting Exor. Not for long. Oh, shut up, Neo Squid. Yeah, I think we'll be okay here. Maybe I should use Peach's fan against it. Nice try. There we go. Ooh, you jerk. I guess I'll come back, just in case. Yeah, I know it works. You have to kind of expose Exor first, though, like we did, and make sure Gino has a turn. I mean, some of my best friends speedrun this game, so of course I'm gonna do that. That's the only time Whirl works. You have to expose Exor first. Bye-bye. Like I didn't know that. But I didn't want to go down. Alright. So a little cutscene here. Bowser saying, yo, I got my house back. You know, we cleared everything out. I'm gonna peace out. And, Gino's kind of like, well, you realize there's a factory, and they're all just gonna be back, and then you'll get kicked out all over again. And Bowser's like, what about my privacy? Alright, I'll go kill, Smithy with you. I'm so sly. Alright, let's go, everybody. Last chapter of the game. Also, we have this freaking awesome factory music. I told y'all I'm a speedrunner. That's where my button mash comes from. I may not be a speedrunner of this game, but I'm a speedrunner. Oh, Bob Saget. I shouldn't be afraid to run into that. I see ya. Come on, Mario. There we go. I dislike platforming in this game. There we go. No. That makes me sad. There we go. Alright, time for one of the most unpleasant bosses in the game. Countdown. It's Mario! It's Mario! What are we gonna do? Something! Somebody do something! Alright. Let's go. The ones move I do not want to see this stupid clock do. Oh, that's not too bad. Crystal, that's fine. Ha! That does nothing to me, countdown. Right. Boost Mario. Of course. Ha! You missed me, game. You recovered the face? Seriously, game? Alright, one more time. Let's see how Psych Bomb works on this enemy. Finally! I'm just gonna defend. No! I hate Time is Marching On. This is the tough one. I'm really happy I've recovered health there. Oh, Water Blast does like nothing to me now. That's kind of cute, actually. Oh, Corona's gonna do nothing to Peach. Bye, Countdown. That's more safe. Yep. That boss kind of stinks, but because we prepared, you're fine. Really? You jerk. These ones are the worst. That's fine. I do not know what that thing is, but I do not want to find out. I disagree. I just don't like the Axums because they're so fast and I have to wait through all their attacks. Buy mushrooms. Oh well, at least I didn't run into any of the black Axums. This is why I wanted Sia, though. Exactly for this corridor. You have to fight Yarovich, unfortunately. That's how you get below, so you can fight Flicker and Domino. Oh, you didn't water blast me your first thing. Wow. Wow. You are really turning the corner there, Yardy. Oh, this is hilarious. I don't even know this is a thing that can happen, but I kind of like it. If Yardy doesn't reappear, I approve. This is amazing! I've never seen this. It's kind of adorable. Sure, divide up into 4 weaker parts of yourself. I hope this is it. Ah, that's disappointing. I wonder if that took anything out of its health, like substitute works in Pokemon. Bye, Artie. Okay. Oh. That was kind of mean of the game. Bye-bye. Now we get to fight Cloaker and Domino. This attack takes forever. Yes, Hyper. I like the Aladdin reference. Let's see how well you react to Shocker. No? I guess since you're part electricity. Better stick to healing for this fight, Peach. Whoa, that is not what we wanted. Oh wait, I was attacking the wrong thing. I thought that seemed a little too easy. I forgot you're supposed to attack the snake. Oh well. There we go. Bye, snake. Bye, snake. Oops. I'm supposed to go this way. Nice. Oh, that wasn't very nice. Yeah. All right, no problem. So much cutscene in this. Yo, Kong, I appreciate that. Forgot Toad gives me a rock candy though, that's kind of nice. Yo, thanks Kong for setting your alarm early. Looking forward to some Super Metroid goodness. Bowser's just like, hey, what about me? Nah. Let's see how well everyone does against this. Aw, I didn't realize they all... Robert Lane. Well, I learned a thing today. I learned freebies are good. Just kind of hoping for it once again. Oh, Kong, you're making me hungry. Come on. I did have one request, that if I did get below my estimate, which it looks like we're going to be, that we get to see the D. Meaning the D in the end. So we're gonna boost. Let's get that fear out of Mario. Gosh, dog it! Stop giving Mario fear. This is just slowing me down more than anything. Yeah, now the fun stuff begins. I love once agains. Alright, now we finally get to use our Sleepy Bomb. Where did I put that thing? Here we go. Breaker beam, of course. Hey, Kel. Alright. I don't know how much HP the chief has. That's cute, game. Bye-bye. Alright, that's it. Unfortunately, we're not going to make the sub 6, but a low 6 is pretty good when I had an 8-hour estimate. That's if I get Smithy first try, mind you. Smithy can do a lot of mean things. Do you know what always makes me so sad at the end? Thanks, Ted. Appreciate that. So, of the games in the RGL SNES Classic Marathon, I actually run a fair amount of these games. Maybe not currently, but I have run them at some point. I've run Super Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, Super Castlevania 4, and Star Fox, to name a few of them. But right now, like I said, my main focus right now is SNES Castlevania 3. I really enjoy the 2D Castlevania series, though, quite a bit. Alright, let's kick Smithy's butt. If I can finish this without having to use the restroom, I'm gonna be amazed. And I've had a big thing of tea to keep me awake. I actually kind of have to go right now, but if I can one-shot this, I can at least go during the credits. I actually had the world record at one point with the hardest win, Star Fox, before the faster cartridge was discovered. I actually had the world record in all the Star Fox categories before that had happened, and I just never returned to the game after that. Oh, here comes Sludge. By the way, best music in the game right here. Let's kick Smithy's butt, everybody! Ooh, I was supposed to boost myself. That was my bad. Just gonna keep doing that with Peach. I like Smithy 2's theme better than Smithy 1. It's all about that Smithy 1 theme. Here comes Meteor Swarm. Oh, he sledged twice before Meteor Swarm. That's, kind of impressive. Okay. Here comes Sword Rain. Here comes Meteor Swarm. There we go! That's what I was expecting. You're still the Smithy I know and love. More sword ring. And more sword ring. Oh, you missed Gina. Meteor Swarm or Sludge? Sludge. Yep, there's phase 1. That was a really good phase 1. Evil Santa. Oh no, you're good, Toad. No issues. I'm glad you're gonna see the end of it. Hey, Ravens, how are you doing? More of a... Indeed, Ravens. Indeed. Now, time won't end until after the credits for this, because that's the way the timing for this game works. Okay. Oh, here comes Tankhead. Yeah, this went to Shocker. Ha! You missed. Standing Tankhead for a long time. Never seen Smithy stay in tank form this long. At least on a beginner's route run. I'm willing to take that chance. Peach can bring Gina back up if need be. Oh, never mind. Look right now. Alright, Boulder. Spear Rain. Not bad. What are you gonna give me now, Smithy? Alright. Do I have a firebomb left? I'm going to anyways, because why not? Alright, Dark says this would poison everybody, but a group hug can take care of that. Unlucky. I kind of wish I had tried it on my Red Essence genome. This thing's almost gotta be dead. I kind of hoping it would change over to Mage Head. Alright, there we go. We're done. Now we just wait for the D. Yeah! And that is a PB by a long stretch of the imagination for me. By a wide margin. That's right, Envy. That's right. Gotta see the D. Hey, thanks everybody. That was a very good run of SMRPG. That's the end of the game. Enjoy these credits, they're fantastic. It was pretty brisk. Thanks, Metroid, I appreciate that. Thanks, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Again, I normally run platformers, which is kind of odd considering my platforming was very janky in this game, but yeah. Typically, I will do things like Castlevania 3, Zelda Randomizer is another thing I kind of have a lot of fun running. But games like this every now and then are fun to go to. Whenever I do my charity thing once a year, I end up playing this at least once. Yes, it was. Yep. Yeah, that's true on me. I have, like, no depth perception whatsoever. It's terrible. Like, never watch me play a 3D game that involves platforming, maybe other than Cookie and Cream. It's just bad. I appreciate everybody being in here, though, and chat and everything. I appreciate the company. It's been a ton of fun. But if you've never played an RPG before, you haven't really gotten into RPGs that much, I highly recommend this as the first RPG. By the way, shoutouts to Johnny Sunset, my buddy Mill. Yeah, Mystic Quest, I've actually never played Mystic Quest. I might have to give that a try at some point. Yeah, this is great for kids. Definitely. This and Mystic Quest. Super classic fun. I'm so glad that people enjoyed this run. That means a lot to me, you know? If I made one person smile over the course of this run tonight, then I have done my job and then some. Time very well spent. And now it's time for the parade. Thank you again to for RGL TV for having me. This has been amazing. Thank you to everybody who donated and made the perlers for giveaways. Seriously, thank you to everyone who worked behind the scenes, worked for tech, worked to arrange this whole thing and the scheduling. Everybody please give some shout outs. Those are the real people doing the work behind this so we can all enjoy this wonderful console. Yeah, Kavik, this is part of the JRTA timing. This was just in case I wanted somebody to highlight this, because this technically is a PV I could put on the leaderboard. Oh, thanks, Scott. I appreciate that. And yes, Void. Yes, it is absolutely tradition. This run doesn't end until the D is on the screen. Also, Kavik, thank you too for the restream. Appreciate that. And also too, I'm just gonna plug this really quickly, just because somebody did plug this earlier. Please follow my commentary from earlier. Doric is a longtime friend of mine, very knowledgeable in the Super Mario RPG community, very friendly to those who are also getting started out with trying to learn a lot of the mechanics of this game. Doric's done a lot. He deserves your follow. More otter gifts? I know. When I do my shift next on RGL, you know what, Big Mike? Well, there will be otters on here. I just kind of felt weird doing that. I wanted all these to look the same in case they wanted to highlight everybody's run. I know I certainly will want mine highlighted. This was a good run for me. Oh, no issues, Kavik. Hey, tech happens. I totally understand that. As someone who volunteers behind the scenes a lot at GDQ, I get to see a lot of what goes into big-time tech setups. So I hear you. I hear you. I agree, Daiko. And thank you to everybody who dropped a follow for RGL too over the course of this run. Appreciate that. Yay, it's time for Spectra Magic! Sarah, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate that. And up next, I believe we have Kong with Super Metroid. And that is one of my personal favorite games. I don't speedrun it, I only played it once and it was fantastic, but it's one of my favorite games for the Super Nintendo. So if you have never seen Super Metroid, or even if you have, you're in for a treat. It's a very fun one to watch. So stay tuned as this marathon continues. Shoutouts to Miyamoto. Now, do y'all know what it is time for? Anybody know? It is everybody's favorite time of this entire run right here. Let's embrace it. I want to see those Craigasms in chat. It's only appropriate that we get that for the D. Indeed. Hey! 606, we'll take it. That's a PB by a couple of hours. Yes. I like it. And that's it. That's the run. What a beautiful ending to a beautiful run. Yes, officially. Alright, let's stay tuned for Kong coming up. Thank you. Thank you. This was fantastic again. Thanks for staying through the credits too. Are we about ready to see some Super Metroid action? I know, I'm ready for it. And my computer didn't blue screen, yes. That was a good thing. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm about to toss it over to Colin Cakes. Thank you so much again, everybody, for your support. Continue to watch RGL, and we thank you for being here. And let's send it on over to Kong now for Super Metroid.